currently live?
No.
We currently...
It says we're offline. Oh, we're live! Holy crap!
We're off live.
Yes. Hey everyone, how's it going? Hoping you're having a fantastic night. Thank you for watching this instead of the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I don't know what our transfer rate over is, but I'm sure it's not at least 0. So thank you. Oh boy, it's gonna be a good time.
I'm very excited for Slug Time. Ooh, I also got a tweet.
Yeah.
No, after a thrilling and combative session last night, I am here to enjoy some vibes. I'm here to have a good time where nothing bad happens ever, because Noctua refuses to acknowledge that bad things can happen.
Yes. Same.
Percy, thank you for the sub.
Because she's the protagonist, she can ignore any bad thing happening to her ever.
Yes. I mean, yes. But listen, problems and bad things occurring are just another chance to succeed.
Absolutely.
I will come out more powerful than any of you could possibly imagine.
Absolutely.
I don't like the way you're saying that.
Absolutely.
God. Thanks folks for tuning in. I've been excited for this literally all week.
Yeah. Same.
I've heard some wild stuff about this session. By that, occasionally someone will DM me and go, "Fucking next session's gonna be wild." And I'm like, "Oh, nice."
Can we get?
I am not afraid.
Can we get some music going, or? Oh, there is music going.
It is going, yeah. Here, let me try different. Yeah, this. Yeah. Huh. Let me try refreshing that for you.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, it was quietly this theme all along.
Yeah, it was.
Oh.
Yeah. This is the main theme. It's gonna play every session, Jay. Look, it's fine.
Yes. I'm excited.
I am too. Need a few minutes for people to trickle in, and then we'll get going.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what happened last time on the Sleeping Shadow?
Oh man.
I can.
What?
Don't worry. I've got this.
Jay, why don't you tell us what happened last time from the perspective of Noctua explaining it to someone that is not buying it?
That's fantastic. Well, in that case...
I'll get the song for you ready.
Yes. In that case, can you bring me to a map and put a teach down next to me? This is important.
Oh man, do I have a good map for that, I wonder?
Just the street corner in front of the old apartment building is fine.
Damn, yeah. You know what? How about, in front of Teach's apartment building works, actually.
Yeah, do you have that?
Yes, I do.
Ooh, excellent.
So, yeah, here, let me toss down this Noctua here, and I'll get that going. Yeah, we could do that.
That's wild. An absolutely wild idea. Yeah,
let's introduce ourselves.
Okay. Christian, you're at the top. Go.
Hi, I'm Christian. I'm the GM for this game. I play Teach in Indigo proper, and this is gonna be a fun session. It's gonna be dumb as hell too. It's gonna be great. I hope you're all looking forward to it. This is gonna be a great time. I hope you're ready to watch our superb owl go about her life.
Yeah, and
I'm a Patreon.
Yeah, he has a Patreon. I'd link it, but having Twitch open makes my fucking OBS go wonky. I'm Aloha. I am co-GM for this. I do a lot of maps and stuff, and you can commission me for maps, and you can find all that on my Twitter at I Just Want Aloha. I'd link it, but yeah, I'm really excited. And the player today is Jay.
Hi, I'm Jay. Go check out the website. It'll make the organization a lot easier, especially because I decided earlier today that this is just flat out part of Chapter 2. Like, fuck it. This ain't even a side story. It's part of whatever the hell's going on. So I'm just dropping it down below Chapter 2. It's just Chapter 2.5. Check it out. Yeah, it'll make organization easy. Stabbyness.com. Please go see it. In addition, we're going to be posting more mini RPs this week. They're going to be really good. Civ did a good job. Christian's in this next one. There's content. It's good. Please go see.
Right. And with that, what happened last time on Sleeping Shadow? Wait.
I'm waiting.
I have to rejoin as player.
Oh.
I went back as GM to put in the loading screen thing, and I forgot to go back as player. That was I saw the little map tab at the top, and I was just like, ooh.
They can see all the ghosts you're hiding around the map.
Yeah.
So, are you ready?
Yes.
All right. In which case, what happened last time on the Sleeping Shadow?
So, last time on the Sleeping Shadow, that's what I've decided to call my last day or two, okay?
Yeah.
Are you following along so far, the Sleeping Shadow?
She nods her head.
Okay, good. Do you want to know why it's called that?
She kind of like...
The answer will surprise you.
All right, why?
Well, the Sleeping Shadow... Actually, I'm not at the part of the story yet. I'm jumping ahead. She stopped. Well, it all started the other day when I was going into the depths of the Noble District, the old Noble District. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Yeah, I have.
And I was working in there, and I met a very nice lady named Beatrice, and she told me, wow. Noctua thinks. Yeah, that's right. She was supposed to get somebody's mask back. All of this was part of a lot. She was about to break into that person's house. She told me to get somebody's mask back, so I briefly considered entering their abode, but I was briefly distracted by a spa. I entered the spa as well, and I started to clean it up. I realized all of my plumbing expertise could be put to a great use, restoring a spa on the far side of the city. She's very excited and is waving her hands around in front of your face.
I see.
But it wasn't meant to be. I was called away on yet another plumbing task. I discovered my own mastery of the art. It turns out that I am Indigo's greatest plumber.
Ah, really?
Yes. Natural born.
Greater than Cassius, who's been doing this for a couple years now?
When it comes to plumbing, absolutely. She nods very proudly.
You know,
Cassius knows how all of that complicated electrician stuff works, but I'm like a natural. Some people pick up the sword and they just know how to use it. For me, I picked up a wrench and I understood how pipes worked.
I see. So how would you fix a sewage system, like deep inside of the actual, like one of those big ones inside that filters water?
They go down? She blinks 100% serious.
Oh boy. So what happens next?
Oh right. So I'm messing around and I'm working on my plumbing skills. And then we played dodgeball at some point. You remember that?
I remember that, yeah.
Sure. I could tell the story, but I'm not. Then, well, you already know the part where I played make-believe out in front of the house. She starts to think. Right, then I guess the next part would be, I was thinking about my imaginary friend a lot after we talked. So I went back to the apartment building, and I started to work on some pipes. And, it was then that I was attacked by an entire mob of people. About, I think it was about 7 to 8 people, yes. All of them attacked me at once. Yes, in the Noble District. She's smiling.
That's crazy. What?
It was crazy. She's smiling at you. Are
you okay?
Oh yeah.
Did you know what they wanted?
Yes, they wanted to quote, bag me.
Gee, what?
Yes, she smiles at you. But I managed to throw them all off, and I fought one big guy, and he had a bunch of cool lines, and he threw his shirt off. She, like, ducks down and thinks about that a little bit. Like, but, afterwards, I ran into Beatrice again, and I said I'd be her bodyguard because there's a lot of scary people walking around the district like that, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
And then I blacked out for a while.
Oh.
An entire night, I think, and a half. Or no, it was one complete day. And during that time, I explored an inner world of my own psyche. She wiggles her fingers. Their emotions are very, they're very deliberate. It's clear she's just shifting her hands between the various positions they can take. And, in there, I actually re-encountered that imaginary friend I was talking about. And she said I'm doing a great job.
And this wasn't a dream?
No. It could have been, but dreams are significant too.
That's fair.
And after that point, I started feeling things, like really intensely, mostly emanating from other people and things. And my sky steel started acting up. She taps both of her arms.
She kind of like pulls at your arm a little bit. It's just like, kind of looking at it. It seems a little inert by this point. And so Teach, curiously and naturally, is like, well, I'm curious then. What happens next?
I'm going to go see a doctor.
Actually, I think timeline-wise,
this
happens later.
I have already seen a doctor about it.
You've already seen a doctor about it, because you're about to explain to Teach what happens next. Because while this is all great, while you could stop here, unfortunately, the start of your day is way less interesting.
Oh.
You're working on a roof again.
Way less interesting. Narrator, I disagree. This is going to be the most interesting work I've ever done.
Roll.
I'm gonna roll for it.
Roll for it.
It's not letting me roll to die. It's taking a while to load. I'm sure that's.
It's processing your big bronze.
It's processing my big bronze. Do I get a roll to die before I roll to do, or is it just a roll to do?
Just re-roll to die. Sure thing.
Okay.
Give it a shot. See what happens.
I'm trying. The roll 20 is taking a while.
Oh no. Hang on, let me try. Oh yeah, it's taking a while.
Oh, excellent. I am spared oblivion for a short period of time.
I will send you to oblivion and bring you back and see what happens.
Okay, I'm big now. Okay. Here comes another attempt. Excellent. It's not rolling.
Oh boy. I hope that's not bad.
I hope that's not a permanent thing. You can try to restart the API if it's broken.
The API, yeah.
In the meantime, I will work in this world without rules. Without roles to constrain me, I will simply work on the roof and succeed. Time to go to random.org and see what happens. In this instance, Noctua is going to roll just a classic 1d20.
Alright, and I'll pop back inside and see what happens.
It was a very real 20, I insist.
Yeah?
Yes.
Well,
I succeeded on my work greatly.
Well, I don't believe you. Roll again in here.
I did really
roll
good,
again.
though.
Roll again in Noctua. Roll again in the roll 20.
Okay, I'm going to roll in the roll 20. This is unfair.
This is justice. Noctua.
Yeah.
Despite fantasizing in some other realm that you might be telling your cool friend Teach about your day, in a realm where you roll 20s on random.org, you see in Indigo, you roll 4s and you fail at working on roofs, and that's what life is like.
Holy crap! Well, I think I've made a lot of good progress today, she says, looking at all the holes in the roof.
You've been doing some progress. So, to sum up, you woke up in a sort of a haze, kind of running around. It was like you would immediately realize that you slept in, and you called, but you missed a lot of your early appointments, and you sort of reasoned after calling, you managed to get some people, of course, like you might have a few things later on the night, but you kind of just missed the mark on what you needed to do. So because you were already already out here, you had the toolbox here and everything. Instead of going down and just, taking multiple trips back and forth, you decided to knock out your daily practice in the morning. So once again, or in the afternoon, and once again, you hammer down while the hours pass, regardless of the mysterious and dangerous circumstances of yesterday. A familiar person is walking back, and they see you up there. She stops, moves on up. Well now, Noctua. About it again?
Yes, yes I am. She says, looking back at the holes. Hold on, I'll come down. She moves down far more, I guess, adeptly than the last time, because now her other legs are stuck on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she moves down immediately, extremely adeptly, touching down in front and moving over.
Wow.
I actually had a few questions about yesterday.
She kind of crosses her hands at her hips and looks straight up at you. Well, all right, what is it?
Well, can you run me through exactly what happened immediately after you handed me that umbrella?
She kind of furrows her brow again. Oh, well, she kind of thinks of it. Well, you just left to, go out and grab the stuff. I mean, if anything, I was more curious about you. You're still passed out after your fight yesterday.
My fight yesterday?
Mm-hmm. You said one of them...
Who did I fight? Who did I fight?
She kind of think... I don't know. You said one of them Kawan Mori guys came on by, right?
Yes. Did I give a description or anything like that? Did I recount my tale to you?
You were very out of it, I have to say. I immediately helped you out, ate some food, got some sleep, and
the banana pudding.
Asleep.
It was really good.
Oh, she kind of puts her hands together. I'm quite grateful. I'm happy you enjoyed it. But I was a little curious. I was on my way back, closed up a little early today. Didn't know if you needed any help. If you do, let me know.
I guess I could use a little bit of help. She thinks for a second. Yes, well, I'm going to probably go around and investigate a little bit what happened yesterday. Because I think I remember where we fought. It was over in that district up there, she points.
Oh, right by Taka's house. Oh, that reminds me. Did you find his mask?
Noctua thinks about that. Did I tell you I found his mask?
No.
Then I have not found his mask.
She kind of looks, well, if you want to get snippy with me.
No, that was not snippiness. That was a statement of fact.
She kind of well, jeez.
I think I'm nailing this interpersonal communication. Noctua says internally. I'm going to go briefly investigate if you want to come with me.
Alrighty. Well, I'd love to. I'm on break. She kind of she steps on side with you.
What do you know about that hot dog stand down there?
She kind of turns down and looks there. Oh, that's left there. I checked. There are no hot dogs, unfortunately.
It's the funniest thing. Ever since yesterday, I've been able to sense and feel things, and the area around there gives off an intensely bad aura.
Ooh, dang, must be some pretty cursed hot dogs then.
I'm curious. I'm deeply curious. But right now, the investigation is most important.
I guess so. With that, you both step on up and find your way along these similar streets, and some memories kind of seem to flash back at you as you come up here. Well, not really, nothing new, but you do remember standing up here in the midst of the rain with a mysterious figure you can't make out. You end up heading on up and stepping up with Beatrice. Wow. I do admit I was so surprised to see you get in a fight so quickly. It really had me worried. She kind of holds up her gun. I've been extra careful not to get in any trouble, but I have been prepared for it.
Excellent. That makes bodyguarding you that much easier. She's looking over here.
Beatrice stops and kind of peeks over around the side of you. What's that?
It's a glorious and beautiful golden land, a pure oasis amidst the clamor of the city. That's a spa.
Well, that's some high praise. Afraid it's nothing quite like that though. Old place is shut down pretty hard. You want a real glamorous spot, you'd have to go to Central Seaside for something like that.
I have been there. It was relatively glamorous. However, this place has its own charm.
I suppose so. Well, I'd suggest taking a dive in there sometime, but unfortunately, well, it's all banged up. I think it's moldy.
A question. How does one deal with mold?
She kind of blinks a bit. Why, you thinking of fixing it up?
I might have already started.
Oh, jeez. Well, if you need a little help dealing with that, I do have a ton of cleaning supplies. I have to take care of everything on my shop by myself, so a little mold cleaning ain't too much. I could give you a hand if you'd like.
That would be great.
Excellent. Yeah, then we could take a little dip.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wait.
Stops.
She kind of like clicks the bottom of her musket against the floor. Now, not so fast. She kind of turns her head around. We've got work to do, remember?
Oh, right, the investigation. Yes, the most important thing.
Yeah. Our own personal enjoyment comes second. We've got a mass to give. It's already a bit late.
Noctua crosses her arms again. When you're pursuing a good job, a good adventure, or a good story, personal enjoyment is ever present. By our simple action, we enjoy ourselves, but a hot spring is also nice.
She turns her head a bit back from behind her. She kind of locks her fingers together. My Noctua, are you saying our little adventure now isn't as stimulating as a hot springs?
I was expecting to tax my brain with investigations, not riddles.
She kind of like shrugs her shoulders a little bit.
This is difficult. Noctua's pacing around and thinking very heavily about this while looking at the ground.
Yeah, Beatrice places her hands together and then like rests her chin on it and kind of does like a little bit of a sigh. Oh, but I wanted to go inside and look for a mass for the sake of my dear friend.
Saving your dear friend comes first, you're right.
Thank you. She goes on inside with you.
Noctua, easily led around by the nose, follows afterwards.
Excellent. All right. Let me just.
I love Twitch chat. Just Noctua the plot though. Noctua, please.
Noctua, please.
But side quests, I can see them.
All right. You head on inside. Oh, wow. This place. I haven't been in here in a while. Feels so empty now.
It does, but she puts a hand to her chest. There's an aura emanating from this place. It's sort of a deep kindness that I didn't expect from an abandoned building.
Oh.
Even though it's empty, I can still feel the whispers and calls of the people who traveled around.
Noctua.
Oh.
Noctua,
yeah.
You notice that Beatrice is looking at you. Well, you're right. Keep going. But yeah, she's staring up at you pretty intently as you talk.
The tempo and temper of this place is very even-mannered. Whoever lived here must have been a kind and calm individual.
As he'd put it, probably pretty bright and warm. She kind of like thinks a little bit. Noctua.
Yes?
She kind of like taps her chin a bit. Would you happen to... Do you have a sensitivity in any way?
I don't... explain.
She kind of thinks about that a little bit. And she kind of walks forward and like, well, it's like, I'm afraid I don't know much about it, but it lets you see the world differently. It makes you feel things around, you know? I mean, if you don't know about it, and I don't know if you would, but maybe something to keep in mind. Ask someone a bit more knowledgeable about that stuff than me.
I've heard that people from this country are capable of doing that. It makes land invasion incredibly difficult. She nods along. There are legends of raging berserkers who pick up the feelings and emotions of others on the battlefield, literally the souls of the dying, giving them power to fight on.
Oh my, sounds
probably
terrifying.
Noctua kind of shrugs. It sounds cool and heroic to a certain extent to me. But
She kind of like...
at the same time, Xiphos has never known the reality of war.
She kind of like thinks about that. Well, afraid I've never been. Couldn't comment on that either. But I suppose I should be somewhat less about that. Not afraid.
I
Kind of
guess.
steps on through the door.
Still, she holds the door open behind you and peeks in. I don't think that applies to me because I'm not from here. And also, all of these, I have very good intuition. She says, looking around the room.
So he said it was inside the house. He kind of looks around and peeks.
And he lives elsewhere now?
Oh, he does, yes. He moved on over to Old Town, I believe.
Why would he abandon such a warm and loving place?
Well, she kind of looks a little longingly. Well, same as everyone else, really. She kind of like pops over. Just ain't the best place to be living, really.
Hey, Christian. When she says that, what do I feel?
Oh. When he says that, you feel a bit. It's definitely a loaded answer. You can sense a bit of melancholy and longing behind those words, but also a bit of pride. There seems to be. She misses something. I think that's the best way to put it. You can feel how much she feels almost like reminiscent of what happened, what the past could have been like, and the things before everyone left that time of her life.
So a practice sensitive or one with more social tact would take that and use that to inform their answers going forwards. Beatrice is reminiscing. Beatrice remembers things from the past. Instead, Noctua, being exactly as she is, nods to herself sagely. It's clear that you missed some sort of... It's clear that you missed something about this district, but at the same time, you're very proud of it. She just states this to Beatrice's face.
Beatrice kind of turns around and looks at her, and perhaps the response, in a similar vein, someone would be a little shocked by your your forwardness. However, Beatrice, in reply, seems to simply kind of puff up. Well, absolutely. I'm the sole survivor of this district. She kind of like tilts her head a little bit. No one else had the gumption to stick around like me.
That's true. Noctua feels that pride growing more and more.
Yeah.
I think it's something that you should be proud of. Every single one of these houses is a testament to how buildings, districts, and places always outlive people. But in this case, you are one of the people who has outlived this district. I think that's something to be proud of.
She kind of nods her head and then just kind of looks over at you. And besides, I am actually in agreement with you. I just simply couldn't leave behind such a place full of memories.
She starts to peek around and
yeah,
she's gonna walk over to the greenhouse entrance and poke her head through.
Yeah, you poke your head on in. You click on a light, and the greenhouse lights seem to flick on with their heat, and
they startle her.
Yeah, they make a buzzing noise. As you peek on through, you see some dirt scattered on the floor, some empty pots, and nothing else of note.
Electrical energy is such an oddity. She pokes her head back in here.
Yeah, you kind of poke your head out. You hear Beatrice rustling around in the kitchen.
I'm going to walk in here. Oh.
You walk in, and you see, in front of you, a tiny elephant. A toy elephant doll.
Oh, that is so cute.
Yeah.
She says, looking at this mask on the table.
Look, it's a really cute mask.
It's really cute. It's like, God, it's pitch dark and leathery and horrifying, and Noctua thinks that's adorable.
I mean, it is very cute.
It
glows a little bit when you touch it.
This would be an excellent look or vibe. Oh, hey, a doll. She picks up the doll.
You collect both of these things. Thus, I will remove that for you as you pick that up as well. And the doll. You collect everything and kind of stumble on out with your haul.
She's also going to peek in through here.
Yeah, you peek in through here.
Is there... What's this?
Oh, it's like soap that was left there. It's mostly empty.
Just gonna take the soap.
You're gonna take the fucking soap? Okay, you
take the
soap.
soap.
Take the soap and you fucking head on out.
She exits. Noctua comes back in with an armful of stuff.
She kind of turns her head a bit again. Oh, well, that was actually pretty quick.
Yes, I did find the mask as well as this, adorable doll.
She kind of checks it. Oh, I have one of those.
You do? Oh, yes, I
Yeah.
saw it in your room.
Mm-hmm. I actually. Oh, he didn't take it? Tommy,
No.
you dummy. You should go
Oh.
give that back to him. We all got one when we, from the, an incident a while back. It was kind of like a bond of friendship.
Oh, that's very cute. Yes.
Mhm.
This has an intense amount of significance. I'll return it to him.
All right. Well, good luck with that. I think I'll stop by and probably take a little bit of a nap. Noctua.
Yes?
She kind of steps out next to you. Do you have anything you'd like to eat tonight?
Surprise me. Whatever you find most delicious.
Well, all right. It'll be a meal for a hero.
She smiles at that.
Beatrice steps out.
Noctua exits behind her.
You exit behind. And with that, you grab the mask. Beatrice splits off from you, and
Oh, also,
Yeah.
I did see some flowers on the table. Noctua's gonna bring those too.
oh, okay. You grab the flowers off the table.
I definitely grabbed the flowers off the
Alrighty,
table.
you can grab those off. It seems to be a decently fresh bouquet. You grab it and head out.
Okay. Noctua's going to get instructions on where to find Taka, and then go
All
there.
right. Yeah, that'll take you by Antiquity Lane, actually.
Yes, it would.
So you start heading out, and you move right across the bridge, taking that long journey down, collecting Cassius's toolbox as well. In fact, you shove a few of the things in Cassius's toolbox to
Yes.
make it a little easier to carry. Then you head to Antiquity Lane. And as you get there, let me just drag you on over. Let me remove that and that. Okay. Bam. Pop over here.
She moves in. She looks down, imagines herself talking to Teach about the day's events. It's like, I had a great idea when I was fantasizing about that. Seeing a doctor would probably be wise. But some things are more important. She moves down here
Yeah.
and then stops. Wait, nothing's more important than my mental and physical health. Immediately after this, to the doctor. She draws herself up and heads inside.
You do that. And you head on inside. And let me just. So, Noctua, you move into
Yeah.
a small and humble flower shop. Within, you notice someone just kind of leaning back down here as he seems to sit on the pallets that are covered with some like soil and dust. And yeah, he kind of turns over. Oh shit! Hey, welcome.
Hi. She, getting cursed at immediately was not Noctua's expected reaction. Those are, she learned the curse words of this language and took careful note of them. Is he threatening me?
You look at this man, and he looks back at you, and you both seem to inspect each other very intently. What do you see of this man? You see, well, he's got a pretty bad scar. He kind of seems to be sitting back a little bit, got a jacket tossed over, and his vibes are like, he's very relaxed. In fact, he's so relaxed you can't get anything else from him. He kind of seems to look at you too. Hey.
Hello. I believe. Wait, hold on. She leans in a little closer and starts to inspect. You match the feeling of the place I was just in.
What?
Yes, no doubt about it. She leans in closer, inspecting him. You are certainly the owner of that flower shop I just exited. Here, I have something for you. I have a few things for you.
He kind of looks down. Yeah.
She lays out everything on the table in front of him. First of all, the mask. Second of all, the Smellephant. Third of all, the bouquet. Fourth of all, his leftover soap.
He kind of like looks a bit surprised, like, oh, damn, is this all for me then?
Yes. I mean, it was yours to begin with.
Really? He kind of takes the mask and kind of clicks it on without a second thought. Well, thanks. I could really use this back.
It looks good. It's very cute.
He kind of like, he's surprised at him being called cute with the mask. He didn't expect that. He's never been called cute with the mask before. He kind of raises an eyebrow.
Remains exactly as it is on her pog.
Seems to look at you, and he doesn't. After inspecting you a bit, he seems fine with that, and he just kind of like nods his head. All right then, well, cool. So, I mean, I already have plenty of soap. I mean, this is like half empty. He just kind of tosses it behind him.
If you do not need it, I will take it.
Sure. He goes down, picks up the soap, pushes it across again, and then he takes the smell of it. And he just puts it inside of his coat. I did leave that behind. Let's see.
Intentionally
Kind of checks
or
through
not.
the other stuff. I just forgot it. It looks like the mask. I mean, I had multiple masks. I forgot one, and he kind of like I check back on the place every once in a while, you know. You gotta do that sometimes.
Is that why there was a fresh bouquet there?
Huh?
She points to the bouquet, yeah.
You didn't get this or something? I thought this was some kind of funny joke because I'm working at a flower shop.
No, I discovered it. I discovered it in your shop.
He kind of like furrows his brow a little bit. Can't say I've been there recently. I mean, I was there like last week. Didn't drop a bouquet. It'd probably be dead by now. This looks fresh. This was delivered yesterday by the looks of it. He kind of stops and thinks about it. He kind of like raises his eyebrows a little bit and like, good bouquet. I like it. Good arrangement.
She kind of furrows her brow. I've heard that people down here have something that's called a flower language. What does this one symbolize?
He kind of stops a bit and he specs it, and you notice a bit of serenity start to circle around as he starts to read. You kind of look through the flowers, tipping through them bit by bit, and he's just kind of checking through. Well, the very top flower, the biggest one in the center, is spider lily. That's funny. If you don't know what that can mean, that's it's a flower that can quite frequently symbolize death or passing on.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm undead, if that's not obvious.
Oh.
Yeah. He kind of stares directly, like, what, you never seen a dead person before?
No, I don't think I have. What an undead? I heard rumors that people die and rise on the surface, but...
Yeah, he takes off the mask again and like points in at his face again, and he's like, yeah, look. He kind of takes off the mask and pokes at his thing. This is why I like the mask, because people, you know, I kind of wear the hair out and stuff. People ask a lot of questions, so I just put it back on.
That is the one that killed you. Will it not heal?
Nope. It's there. Yeah. My, a lot of weird stuff. I honestly don't know and don't care too much, but, yeah.
If I died down here, would I come back?
He kind of thinks about that. I mean, hell if I know. I don't think everyone who dies comes back. If so, we'd probably all be dead. I mean, you know, run out of food and all that stuff. I don't really need to eat, though. Like, not too much. I can get by on very little.
With his phrasing, Noctua has a brief moment of, what if everyone I knew was dead all along? And then she shakes her head. Well, sorry, I interrupted. I find the prospect of undead fascinating.
Oh, cool, I guess. I mean, it's not much fascinating about it. You wake up, you don't remember shit, and then you're living life again.
You don't remember anything?
No, that's a staple, from what I know, at least.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. But so, like, honestly, I can't really tell you much about what it's like, because, like, I don't know. I don't have a cross reference. You get it?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm sorry for digging into this so much.
He kind of nods his head. It's fine. You're not asking for bad reasons. I can see it. You're just curious.
Kind of nods, and then looks back at the bouquet.
All right, yeah, this. He kind of looks back at it again. Well, he thinks a bit, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna skip to the end.
Okay.
A lot of flowers here mean a whole bunch of stuff, but like, I'm not, like, it's all about what the message arranged together. It's a wish of long life after death. Memories past, old, and with hopes to make new ones, I suppose. There's a flower for missed love, I think. That can also be interpreted as close bonds between family, you know?
Oh, okay.
He kind of thinks about that. I got no clue who sent this to me, though. Do you?
Well,
Was Illyria down there?
I don't think so. I encountered someone, apparently, last night immediately in front of your shop, but I don't remember the specific. She thinks, I don't remember the specifics. For a brief moment, Noctua's like, did I die? And then shakes her head, dismissing the thought. I don't remember the specifics, but I think someone was down there, and I think I fought them. I got into a confrontation earlier in the... I got into a confrontation earlier in the day, and she's going to hurriedly explain her face-off with the Kawamori family, what she's doing with Beatrice, and all that other fun stuff.
Oh, he interrupts you when you mention them. Doesn't let you finish, and it's just like, oh, Kawamori?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember a damn thing about them. I remember Illyria talked about them once. I don't remember if we ever figured out what was up. I think some of the guys showed up to me and told me, like, don't fucking get involved with shit again. I don't know. I woke up a week later, some dudes stopped by, and they were just like, don't look into your past, don't fuck around, and you'll be good.
Oh, I think I get it. Noctua straightens up. The person who left those flowers for you was probably from the Kawamori family.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you bear some vague similarities, actually, to a few of them that I met. I bet, since if you died in service of the family or something, they're leaving behind a big bouquet to honor your memory. Long life after death and all that other stuff.
He kind of thinks about that. I mean, that's weird. Sure weren't kind to me when they showed up again in that house. They just told me to never, and they were pretty insistent. But I don't know.
Maybe they're giving you flowers because they're proud of the fact that you're not meddling.
He kind of thinks about that.
Did you have any close friends? No, that's a silly question.
Yeah, it is. I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
And if so, they'd probably be best just forgetting about it. It's not like I remember them anyways.
Do you want to remember?
He looks. I mean, nah. I'm pretty relaxed on it.
What if I find out? Should I tell you or keep it to myself?
He kind of thinks about that. I mean, it's not gonna bother me. Don't tell me. I'm out of it. Like they said, stay out of it, stay out of trouble. Honestly, I like these flowers and stuff. He kind of thinks, look, I get you're trying to do something nice, but
oh,
how do
no.
I put this?
She shakes her head. I need you to understand. I am going to mess with them no matter what. So, regardless of whether or not you want me to. But I was wondering if I wound up figuring out the truth of your mysterious past, if you wanted to know in the process. No matter what, though, I'm on a collision course with them.
He kind of looks up and he blinks and he's like, I'm going to put it this way. Undead, conceptually, basically is like coming back to life. That's how you view it, right?
I think so.
That's how it obviously would be viewed, right? Well,
I think so.
That's not how I view it, and it's not really how it works.
Oh?
Yeah, I might be walking around in this body, but I'm a different person. Just straight up. Simple as that. Like, hell, don't got any memories. Completely different afterwards, probably. As far as I'm concerned, that person, someone else, they died. I'm alive. I'm Taka. That's me. So, I mean, hell. If you can figure out anything about that other guy, I don't really have any interest in any mob shit.
She smiles. You have a very healthy life philosophy, Taka.
You have one too.
Really?
Yeah, you're glowing.
She looks down at herself. Oh, are you one of those sensitives?
Yeah, something like that. I can see people and also kind of feel the heat they give off. I can't tell what they're thinking and all that stuff, but yeah.
Well,
So you must be one, I guess?
I don't think so. Noctua says, tapping herself, because, I think if I was, I'd know, right?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Huh. Well, in that case, I don't think I am, she says, nodding to herself.
He shrugs. All right, sure.
And then she takes a step back. Thank you for telling me about those flowers, and if I find out any more about that other guy, I won't let you know because it's none of your business. It's his.
Exactly. But, yeah. He kind of stops a bit and, like, looks around and kind of ducks below. Hey, hang on.
Yeah?
He kind of stops and then reaches under and he pulls out this thin, wafy pink cookie candy thing.
Oh?
It's a strawberry wafer. Here, take it.
Oh.
You delivered all that for me, might as well.
Oh. Okay. Excellent. Normally I would accept payment, but food is a far superior substitute.
I mean, hell yeah, you never had this before, probably. This is like discontinued or something. He hands it over. Besides, hell, I wasn't intending to pay anyone anyways. This is a favor, not a job.
I see.
Yeah.
But I will not demand payment.
Good. He hands over the wafer. Take a gift.
Thank you. She takes the gift.
He kind of looks at you as you take it, and then you take a bite.
She's gonna take a bite.
Noctua, how's your experience with wafer thin candy strawberry flavored?
So, Noctua's from a place where sugar, etc., was a high commodity, something that was imported specifically for the rich. Noctua's upbringing had her growing up alongside servants primarily, like, not with servants, alongside them. Sugar is something that was reserved for people who, you know, it was reserved for members of the higher class, so she never had any tolerance or understanding of it. So biting into this thing, I assume it's heavily sugared.
It is.
Her almost an electric charge travels up her jaw through her hair and to the doinkers, which sit up straight. This is powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Did they discontinue it because it was too strong? She takes another bite.
I think people didn't like how strong the strawberry flavor was.
But that's
I
the
dig
best
that
part.
shit though.
Yeah.
Exactly. He screws off his mask and picks up another one and takes a bite of it himself. Yeah, you can kind of see him chewing through the side of his face, but regardless, he continues to eat. Yeah, it's really good. See, good enough reward than anything, right?
Yes, this is more than an adequate enough reward.
Hell yeah, I'd kill someone for another bucks. He kind of like waves his hand up. Just kidding, just kidding.
Yes, you left that life behind.
Mm-hmm.
Noctua nods and then takes another bite. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You start to walk away, filled in this sugar high, and he stops. Hang on.
Hmm?
He points at the table. Is that toolbox mine too?
No, this is mine. She takes it back.
All right.
Well, it's actually not mine. It's somebody else's.
Well, yeah. Okay then. Just want to make sure. I don't want you coming back like an hour looking for it.
Would it be okay if I came back though, just unrelated?
He kind of thinks about that. I mean, if you want to buy something, sure.
Do I have
he
to
got
buy something?
I mean, if you're gonna come to a flower store, probably.
Okay.
What are you asking here?
No, I'll come back when I have money then. Noctua walks away almost disappointed.
Taka stares confused at you as you depart. This
so
classic
funny.
engagement. Yeah.
It's so funny. You look at her and that bright light has wilted down and she's like walking out and she's just like, I just wanted to sit and talk and look at the flowers, but if I need money, I need money. I'll come back with money.
Oh. You depart. You prepare to head out, and you have one thing in mind: the doctor.
Yeah, I'm
But-
gonna go see a doctor.
But on the flip side, you also have Cassius's tools still.
I should really not take this into a doctor's office. Though,
Yes.
Wait, doctor's office, she thinks. Well, I know where a doctor lives.
Mm-hmm.
He'll think I'm there to fix the plumbing, though.
Well, especially if you walk in with a toolbox, he will.
Yeah, so I've got to leave it behind.
So with that in mind, you once again depart. One last stop before you actually go to the doctor's. And
Seeking medical attention is very important, but so is not being made fun of by my doctor.
so Noctua,
Yes.
you depart and head to Shrine Street to go deposit your tools.
Yes.
With that in mind, you take your steps into the apartment building, move on up the stairs, past your own room, drop off the soap in there along with a few of the things you're keeping, and then you end up heading on upstairs and going to Cassie's room. And with that, you pull out the keys, click it open, and pop on inside Cassie's apartment. The day's been going by pretty good at this rate.
Yes.
But yeah, you step on in and just gotta return those.
All those strange feelings from before are all well and gone. I've got this handled, and I feel like I am jumping out of my skin thanks to this pink thing.
Sugared up, you have your toolbox and you go to put it
Yes.
down. And
Was
as you
I
step
think,
up,
over here.
yeah, you step up and you take out the toolbox and you kind of stuff it underneath the TV, right here, just kind of sliding it. And you feel something like pulsate all at once throughout the room. You feel something sort of spread and emanate. You kind of feel that sugar almost subside as it's naturally combated against other chemicals sort of activating and sifting around your brain as something seems to tingle. Something seems to react to this place. The outside room, the apartment itself was, well, it was fine. It's Cassie's apartment. You've been through her many times. Even in your current situation, you felt yourself, you're pretty fine, you're good at this. But you sense something coming from this way, from Cassius's room itself. And it's very potent and powerful. Like an awful stench, except it's not something you smell, perhaps.
The sensation... It could be an intruder or someone. I should really check it out. She places a hand on the door and pushes it open.
You push the door open, and you step in, and like that, breaking across the precipice, you feel this overwhelming thing kind of push against your head. A way to put it is, well, you said it earlier. Taka's flower shop, the one you found in that district that was abandoned, was full of so many good feelings and experiences. An absolute abundant orchard of just sprouting feelings, positive energy, and a good life lived. This isn't like that. This is like a bottled up kind of... It's so funny. A metaphor is forming in your head, not one that you're used to from home, but one you've adopted from here. It's like shaking up a carbonated drink and then pulling the cap. That much pressure built up and ready to explode out from a moment. And as you pop open that door and step in, it's like you pulled the cap. An entire range of pressurized energy just sorts of pours out and pulls right across into you. Everything in here feels like this unmanageable wave of pain, fear, and frustration sort of fill out. This is a room that something this small, something this insignificant was not meant to hold this much pain and unknowing energy. This much anxiety was not supposed to live here. And because of that, you almost seem like it spills into you as a natural course. You who so willingly stepped in and decided to take it. This is not a good place. This is a place. This is like a graveyard someone returns to every day, a place to lay to rest every night. You feel that sadness and everything wash over you. But the most curious thing about all of it is after all that pours through you, your sky steel doesn't even twitch. You just seem to sit there and you stare forward. And you kind of blink a few times as you realize, I've already felt all this. And with that in mind, it starts to run through your brain a bit more. Of course you felt this. You lived here, right downstairs, right beneath this room. Everything has seeped in over time. You weren't the one feeling it, though. You look at your hand, the sky steel twitching silently off of you every night, absorbing ambiently the house around you. It comes to your mind, there were 2 instances yesterday, last night, when you were in here, inside of your somnium. You felt something foreign grabbing you, pulling you down, a sensation as one trapped in a bed, unable to move. That sensation you were able to push past until you were, well, quite frankly, ambushed by your own sense of yearning. But this must be Cassius's yearning that, layered right on top of you, made up the first somnium piece.
Oh boy. Do I gotta roll anything, or is it just...
No, because... And one of Noctua's gifts. She doesn't have to roll for the same thing she experienced twice.
Ugh.
You already rolled for all of this feeling inside of the somnium last time. So in terms of the sky steel in your own control, it's not going to damage you. Though, however Noctua feels is up to her, because beyond it being a trial, this is still your friend who lives in here.
Oh boy. I think Noctua's gonna come inside. And like, feeling that sensation wash over her, it's really different than sort of like what she's used to, because the sensation she's used to is like this is a sensation born primarily of like longing for people and like longing for what's like it's built of this one person's desire to find a piece that's missing. Noctua, on the other hand, never really had those pieces. Friends or family are literally something introduced to her weeks ago. So this form of longing almost feels alien in its own regard. She lived her entire life alone. That she doesn't really, like, the weight of these bonds aren't 100% something she understands. She just understands they're heavy.
Yeah.
And you know what she does? It's she walks into the middle of the room, just very quietly, unhooks one of the coverall things, then the other, puts it on, hangs them back up, looks at them, realizes how much damage she's done to them, winces, realizing how precious they are, and then walks outside and goes downstairs to finish changing.
You step forward to go downstairs again, moving on through, and as you pop open the door, I mean, pretty blatantly as you step out, you see something vast and honestly it's horrifying. Behind Solitarius, he kind of looks. Did it go well?
Did what go well?
The room. You were in the room, right?
I don't know. It went, it happened. I am without pants now.
She kind of looks at you. Excellent.
Yes, this is not an issue for me.
I suppose you should acquire another pair of pants, though.
I should acquire pants.
No, I don't think it's a problem right now. She turns over and you look down and it's like, oh, you suppose it isn't a problem. After all, you're fully dressed.
Yes.
At least in your head you are.
I do not have pants, but I do not need them in this costume.
Solitarius kind of floats. It's interesting. I didn't know you'd find your way back in here. Well, are you ready to go?
Yes, I think I am.
Okay.
I have a busy day. I have a busy day ahead of me.
All right. You can't walk through here, though, because there is no footing to walk through. She kind of floats on inside, and she kind of looks. This apartment building is pretty scary.
It's frankly horrifying, but I have my own opinions about it.
Oh? She kind of stops and turns around, floats above the
Yes.
table. Tell me.
Well, there's a lot of sadness spilling out of every corner of this place.
Mm-hmm.
But what is that but another challenge to overcome?
Ooh. Yes. That makes sense. However, home is often a place you should go to rest, not a challenge to overcome. In fact, I believe that's why this is like this. This is a place where weakness is allowed. Thus, it spills and becomes a challenge for you. Is that okay?
Noctua nods. Weakness of this variety is completely allowable. Trying to understand exactly what sort of divisions exist in the mind based on weakness, that isn't weakness at all, it's strength. The fact that Cassius was bearing something so heavy and it came to rest in this room is something respectable, not something to be feared. I said that this place was horrifying earlier. I'd like to issue a correction.
Yes.
This place is yet another battleground.
She kind of thinks. She thinks really hard. Yes, I suppose you're correct. This is a battlefield. Well, with that in mind, I suppose you're ready to fight then?
Of course. Any type of fight. This, she motions down to her hand, or that.
She nods, and as that happens, you feel your awareness spread throughout this place. As for a moment, everything seems to drop away as you find yourself standing amidst another home. Or a home in your head, essentially. Here, let me just... You find yourself standing, and it's... Well, it's pretty fucking funny, actually. There's a... Oh, hang on. Let me actually put some stuff correctly. Why am I laughing, I wonder? You find yourself standing, ready to go.
Oh, yes. Hold on. Hold on a second.
Yes.
I know I'm inspired and ready right now. I need to do something. She moves over to this.
Yes.
And then shakes it.
You shake it.
Do the eyes move?
Yes, they do.
Noctua laughs. It's such a funny thing. You realize, like, it's like, Noctua is so full of overwhelming and genuine emotion, but her actually laughing almost never happens. She shakes it and starts to genuinely giggle. Look at it. Is this part of me too?
She kind of turns and looks over, and she's just like, I don't know. I wonder if I can put those on my face.
Please do.
She kind of tries to shuffle with them with their wings, but can't seem to pick them up, so she ducks down low and lowers her head for a moment. Okay.
Noctua picks them up and puts them on you.
You put them on her, and hang on, let me just you place them on, and for a split moment, you see Solitarius standing there, kind of curious as you
Noctua in character is laughing so hard she's borderline crying.
I don't get it. I can't see anything.
Okay. No, hold on. I'll put them on myself. It's really good.
Okay. You take them off and then put them on yourself really fast.
Look, how do I look? How do I look?
She beams at you, though you don't seem to see it. You look positively ridiculous.
Excellent. That's the intended effect. Oh,
of course.
I love these things.
She flaps her wing at you, and both of them seem to kind of fall onto the floor.
That was delightful.
Absolutely. Anyway, I believe we have emotional turmoil to fight.
Yes, can I take these with me to fight my internal emotional turmoil?
Hmm. Best not endanger them. They could get wounded.
That's a good point.
You look behind, and you leave the eyes here where they'll be safe.
Yes. The battlefield is a place for those ready to fight.
Yes, let's go.
You hop across and you begin moving. And as you depart, you move on further into your next part of the Somnium. Beautiful, wonderful.
I love it that for this screen, that was the interactable object.
Yeah. You continue moving with Solitarius at your heel as you kind of jovially walk, and eventually you come across a cloud that you kind of walk through and then reach another parting, at which point you find yourself hopping across together. And as you do so, you find yourself once more engaging deep into the Somnium itself. Let me just, there we go. And as you kind of step over here, she stops and then kind of looks a bit serious for a moment and flies up and then kind of like floats immediately by here. What are you feeling right now?
She takes a step forward and like looks at this swirling miasma. That same sensation of dread. It's so alien, so strange to me. It feels like my entire soul's being weighed down.
She kind of nods her head.
Yes, I think that's a fair thing to feel, especially here. Though.
She kind of spins her head around and looks across the entire area.
I said this whole apartment was scary, not just Cassius's.
Oh?
She kind of turns again and finishes her like large spin of her head around the entire area and then glances back at you.
Yes, this apartment itself is almost like a hotspot. It is not simply Cassius alone who spills out their own feeling into this place. I'm starting to think that might simply be human nature, or at least something popular to do in Indigo.
Why is this a problem for me now, though? I was doing fine, I think, in this place, right? I think I was.
She kind of flaps her wings a bit and then kind of like floats back over you and then kind of moves to your side.
Well, I'm afraid I don't know the answer to that. But
she kind of puts her wing up, almost like lifting up a finger, kind of arching it in that way.
I don't think it matters too much right now.
You're right.
The important thing is proving that nothing this place can do can stop you.
Exactly.
It doesn't remember its place, and you need to show it.
Exactly. She gets fired back up again. If I'm surrounded on all sides by these heavy, crushing feelings, at the same time, I'll just need to show that I can't be crushed just the same.
She kind of stares and thinks.
Yes. Though, I wonder. What sort of feeling will be born of that sensation? What is the overall feeling that becomes of multiple crushing sensations at once?
She kind of points over in this way, across the way.
I believe that frigid mess is exactly that. Will you be okay with that?
You kind of stare across and you see something cold ahead across the way. A veritable blizzard is blowing across into this strange place.
She almost seems to subconsciously grip at her arms. If this was born from somebody I care about, then yes, I think I can conquer this.
She kind of thinks for a little bit, and then it's just like,
Then let us conquer it.
She starts to move forward, and she's gonna fucking jump.
All right, give me a jump then.
We're gonna roll for jump. Let's do a die first.
Ooh,
Oh,
boy.
my black is not wounded anymore.
Oh, it is.
Oh, it is in here. Okay, is my
Yeah.
yellow still wounded?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Oh, beautiful. Wonderful. Easy.
Oh, nice. You prepare yourself and take a full leap across. Solitarius kind of flying and soaring next to you as you land on the other side. Splendid. She floats along, and these other jumps will be short work.
I'm starting to remember the cold a bit.
She stops as you continue hopping across. Of course, I think that's inevitable. Do not forget the difference between yours own feeling and the feelings of others. That will be the most important thing going forward.
I don't know. She starts to move into the blizzard. I don't know how much of this is me.
She kind of stops. Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out. It's not unconquerable. No matter how much of it is yours. And you hear those words as you end up stepping into the blizzard, and as you move on inside, Solitarius lingers behind you as you end up moving on into this next portion by yourself. You imagine part of the feeling that's intentional. For some reason, Solitarius can't follow you in here.
Oh no.
Probably because this place in itself is a place where no one else is allowed to be. That's just the rules of it. You stumble on inside by yourself, Noctua. Top left.
Top left. Oh, great. She turns around and looks for Solitarius. Sully? Oh. Okay. Just me. Just me, same as last time. Noctua starts to move in. She remembers a place like this. It's not just the undead that have missing memories. Some people, after a particularly rough event, lose entire sections of their life. For Noctua, a series of months is conspicuously missing from her memory. It was, well, the time she ingested that poison. As she starts to move in further and further, this starts to remind her of that. That drifting, floating sensation, a feeling that hangs palpable in the air. Something you can't exactly put your finger on, but you know is ever present. She slowly exhales. At least it's prettier than I remember, she says, looking around at the cold snow. That's right. Not just freezing temperatures, not just death via the elements. Whatever this is a far more delicate snowstorm. It hangs on every single tree, almost weightless. She starts to move in, try to cross this place. Moves her way through. Works her way around. Climbs up and over. Entire body rattling. Don't like that roll to do that just happened, or roll to die that just happened. She moves in and starts to clear her way through the blizzard.
Okay. So, as you start clearing your way through, you stop a little bit and continue walking down that path. That in mind, you eventually do loops around this place, feeling the rushing cold going all around, and you find your way eventually, if you want to walk up there, moving around back from this path as you keep moving around, you suddenly come to a stop exactly where you are. As you feel the purpose of this place spilling on into you a little bit more. The memory of this is coming back to you. Though, in a similar vein, you feel something sort of, well, something seems to activate within you. Something seems to, like, pulse inside of your heart. skipping beats, feeling the pressure, a quick beating pulse. You understand that this heartbeat is not your own. A sensation that is actually becoming familiar now. You felt this with Cassius too, apparently. This isn't your blizzard, but the feeling is. And I want you to roll to do real fast.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna roll for the blizzard itself again. Oh, you did it! You beat it!
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah. So, Noctua,
Yeah.
you feel those 2 months that have kind of been lost to you returning to the front of your memory after being faced. You also feel the memory of someone else. Someone else's anxieties seem to pool inside of you in this moment. This storm, this feeling of fear, this seems to match. This cold. But even despite that, you manage to push the other person's thing aside. And you face your own directly, straight on. And how do you overcome that? What pushes you through the blizzard?
Oh boy. She's going to move through. She's actually charted this course before. This path through the blizzard is simple. It's one she's taken before. Now that the someone else's snowstorm is carefully separated out, she starts to trace her own path, what led her to this icy place. She moves on, teeth chattering, thinking to herself, it's all a stupid mistake of pride. It's not something I regret right now. After all, how could I have possibly known? She takes another step forward. Every day, they bring me food. Takes another step forward. I thought it'd be okay to go out for once, to try something from a stall. Because, after all, what did I have to be afraid of? She takes another step. I was the secondary, a backup for the craft. No one should be after my position. In that moment, she takes another step forward. I forgot the true nature of my family. I decided for once it would be a good idea to succumb to temptation. To try that food that I'd passed by and I'd been told no, it could be poisoned. She takes another step and rights herself this time. I didn't know the truth because they kept it from me. In my family's service, 3 taste testers had died already. She starts to clear the blizzard a little bit more and more. How could I have possibly known? And with that, she pulls the shawl up around her and just head down, moves through.
You step through with that solace in mind. Regardless, that information, it settles hard and it settles deep into your skull. But how could you have known? Even still, you know now. And with that in mind, you just sort of snap awake. Suddenly. No ceremony, no Solitarius on the other side. Just suddenly awake. Standing in a room with no pants on.
Noctua looks around the room, feels cold for an entirely different reason, and then looking around she's gonna scuttle over here really fast.
You immediately scuttle and leave and head out and then move on into your own room.
She moves into her own room and gets dressed immediately. And you know what she's gonna take time to do before she goes and sees the doctor?
What's she gonna do?
She's gonna fucking cook herself a meal, because reclaiming her own relationship with food was her first step to recovering.
Excellent. Good shit. And with that, in a way, all it really does take is one more meal. A bit of warmth to fight the cold. And with that, we're gonna
Should we take a break?
take a break.
Yeah,
and
let's
then we'll
take
be
a break.
popping over to Indigo.
Ooh, fantastic.
Yeah, that was great. Good job, Jay.
Ooh, good work. That.
Yeah.
Oh god, didn't expect to get into that shit. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom, grab some
Yeah.
tea. God,
Yeah.
Water.
Switch
Aloha.
in roll 20.
Entertain the chat monkeys for us.
Entertain the chat monkeys. Hey chat.
Yeah.
I told Christian through PM that I was putting a stupid googly eye thing on the map. I don't think he saw that message, and so he was laughing before the map was revealed, and I was like, "Why are you laughing? Is there something funny?" Look, googly eyes are very important. Okay, it's a little comic relief before the sadness came again. You know. Googly eyes were most important. Yeah. Hope you guys are having a great time. I'm just vibing as I load the Indigo roll 20. Oh, God's covered. I didn't think they'd like pick up the googly eyes and put them on, but like, why didn't I? That's a failure on my part, honestly. I hope everyone in chat has water and stuff, has been having a good day, stretching and stuff, stretching their legs. Super important. Also, if you don't know, Christian has a Patreon. Christian, the great GM of the show. Support him at Christian Sibbit on Patreon. That's like Ribbit, but with an S. And also, Stabbyness, this great Twitch channel, also has a website of its own where you can find all of the content, all the gaming, the tabletops, and all the other stuff, which is just stabbyness.com. Pretty simple, just like the Twitch name, just put a .com at the end, right? And yeah. I also have my own stuff, which you can find at my Twitter, which is at I Just Want Aloha. Thank you, Mask, for the links. We're switching roles. I'm thanking you, and you're putting the links. Some good stuff. Yee. Yeah, that's the good. That's teamwork, Mask. That's teamwork. Okay. I'm glad there was a Smell-o-fin. I forgot I put that Smell-o-fin on.
back.
Oh, welcome back.
This is great so far.
Good. It's only gonna get worse.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Oh, thank you for the bits.
Oh, thank you for the bits.
Thank you for the
Hey
bits.
guys, great work again as always. Fog is my favorite stream on Twitch, and I'm always hyped to watch. Keep it up. Oh my god, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh my god, thank God Self wasn't home. Look, man, we can't embarrass Noctua like that. Well, I mean, like, we couldn't predict that.
Yeah, you couldn't predict the pantslessness.
Or maybe I did.
Maybe you did.
Maybe I'm just playing 8D chess.
I can't believe Noctua got the cool, like, so this is the ideal, like, delivery system for me of, like, hey, look at my cool, like, really intense backstory.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's a joke.
Yeah. Yeah. You messaged, like, hey, I want to walk into Cassie's room and deal with his emotions, and I was like, oh, you poor fool, you already have.
Oh my god, that's phenomenal.
Yeah. 5D chess with alternate universe time travel? I'd love to play that.
Listen, all you gotta do to defeat the vibes, the horrific
Kami
vibes,
Dogus?
is collect the Kami Dogu.
Dogus, yeah. I felt it.
Solitarius, we need to collect the Kami Dogu.
Stupid slug, get betrayed.
Okay. I want to fight Scorpion where my only option is chain
Free
grappling.
I have to beat him 3 times, even though everything else in the game I have to beat them twice.
I only have to beat them twice. Listen, Solitarius, it's very important. I'm having a great time. Like, I always like being able to reveal small details like that.
Yeah.
Noctua has a fucking gourmand class. So Indigo has this fun thing, or Indigo, God, Windrose in general has this fun thing that if your character has a flaw, and you like work to overcome it, it can frequently become an advantage. Gourmand is literally like Noctua had a thing with eating for a while after that, obviously, and then she flipped it back around and she's like, you know what? I actually fucking love eating. It's like my favorite thing in the universe. I'm going to make this about me. But if you go back and watch earlier streams, whenever anyone offers her food, she's kind of weird about it. And like, there's a reason. I've been thinking about this stuff.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad we have a prompt tool to get you to explore these great, wonderful things.
It's so good.
Yeah, really happy with the Somnium sections. I had to remind Christian.
They're good.
I had to remind Christian that he could delete the map to reveal a second Somnium. It's great. I love this shit. Googly eyes.
No, I love this shit.
Yeah, I was saying in chat, or I don't think Christian saw my message telling him that I was putting googly eyes on the map.
Listen, that's great. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Captain.
No, I wanted to say, Christian, I'm having a fucking great time.
Nice.
I like this a lot.
Yeah.
I was happy to explain why Noctua has the Gourmand class to begin with.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Great slug. Can you get some music going in the Roll20? Oh, you're not here yet.
Oh, right, yeah, got it.
Yeah. We switching, boy.
Is it time to go see a doctor?
I mean, potentially. Is everyone here?
First, it's time to do what you want to do, you did actually. Yeah, I guess it's time to go see a doctor.
It's time to go see a doctor. No, like,
Did you want to go see Heil first, or go to see the doctor first?
I'm gonna go see the doctor first, and then we're gonna go.
Going and seeing the doctor was slotted, and then there's an Indigo block, and you can choose to do something there.
I'm gonna go see the doctor. Catch up with Heil about, the pantsless situation. And then I'm gonna go see someone, if that's cool.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, boy.
Fantastic. Okay. Let me stop Sleeping Shadow, get some music rolling. Yeah, fuck it, this one. No, thank you for coming up with a great method to just draw shit out of the character.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to get into that today.
It's cool. I really love the framing mechanism of the entire story. It was the reason we were designing the Skysteel Somnium and Aloha were like, this should be half the game, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. There was originally going to be like 1 or 2 maps.
Yeah. But it was just so dope that you might as well just. It was so dope and easy to make that it was just
exactly.
Yeah.
I always notice I do a good, I know I do a good job when I hear the in your voice afterwards, or you're like, oof, okay.
Yeah, I did that.
I'm like, damn, nice.
Let me show there we go. Everyone can see the shit now. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So, after this, let me put us on Noctua's apartment, because she's going to cook really quick and probably think a little bit more. She's gonna use her brain. She's gonna use a big, strong brain for a little bit, thinking about what's going on in the apartment, etc. So I'll put us on the right map. So yeah, boy, Noctua comes in and she's sitting down and she cooked herself something, and it's funny. I think she's gonna make herself something kind of nostalgic. I'm gonna wound that yellow attribute because get the fuck out of here. She's gonna cook herself something pretty nostalgic. Wholehearted Feelings makes sense. Let's give it a go. It's bad. Noctua does a bad job of it, but
I see.
Yeah, she, regardless, is going to sit and think about a few things right now. Because, all that shit out there, during the earlier part of the session, she's like, no, I am simply not as sensitive. And then she's like, okay, I need to realize a few things about myself. I lost consciousness for a short period of time. I wandered pantsless down into my roommate's room. I think I need help. Sensitive or not, this is not an okay episode to continue to have. I am terrified of doing that when he is home. As such, I am going to take steps to solve this. Noctua says, like, exhaling slowly. I need to talk to Seliph and Cassius about this stuff. Oh, I didn't realize there was so much going on with them. I wonder... She starts to think back to herself. Do I lack empathy? And, like, she starts to deeply reflect on this. Just gonna roll to die again. I can do better. That's right. These people around me are important to me. That's why I'm willing to face their various issues, even if they compound and combine with my own. So I've got to do the next hardest thing. I've got to talk. I've got to let them know that I'm here for them. She looks around the room. In a lot of ways, this apartment is scary, but I'm not gonna let it beat me. She draws herself up to her full height and is going to go out. But first, I should see a doctor.
Excellent. And a doctor you will go see.
Yes.
There are a number of doctors in Indigo. A number of doctors you could choose from that would be able to assist you during your oh, they're all gone. A number of doctors that could give you assistance, such as, well, there is JV. I don't think you know JV though. I'm not think you're even aware. If you were aware of JV, you would have stopped by when you walked outside the house, and she was right there. So obviously JV's out of the question.
Yeah,
There are some other doctors around, but Noctua, as you are a calculating, sensible person, you
Yes.
simply run through and think of the first doctor that comes to mind.
Yes.
And that's the doctor you're going to see, because that's
Okay.
just how it works.
Okay, time to go over. She starts to move up through Antiquity Lane, past Thaka's shop again. She's now, I should point out, she's thinking, she's walking out, and like, she's changed clothes, she's ready to go out, and she's like, it's not the same, I guess. Like, I felt great when I was wearing Cassius's stuff, because it was like I was slipping better into the role, and then she thinks back on how much that stuff means to him. I don't think I was doing something fair for him. So, what do I... She picks at her t-shirt. I'll figure this out.
Noctua, just for, what are you wearing right now? What did you grab out of the shelf?
She's
Out of
still got...
curiosity.
She's got her Underworld, like, working shirt. Like,
Gotcha.
she got Hojo merch on. With the big smile, like, across the chest. It's great. I love that shirt.
It is
And then
great.
she's probably just wearing shorts, honestly.
Yeah, that's not for me to know, but it is important to know.
Okay.
As you step on into Seaside and head up to visit a doctor.
Yep, she goes to the base of Pinion Tower. And, oh boy, she's gonna go inside. Let me get this ready and change the music.
I'm not fucking ready.
Oh boy. Yeah, she comes into Pinion Tower, pretty much like the fanciest place in the entirety of Seaside. It's actually pretty quiet around this time. Comes inside, sees a big board over to her side, like basically showing off the various office buildings, and this board is constantly expanding, growing bigger and bigger, showing off what all the new installations are. However, there's one good old reliable one. An office that's been in here since the very beginning. An ancient thing, as old as this building itself. For you see, Pinion Tower is not a recent construction. It was once more or less a town hall or a capitol building that was extended into a great tower. But there were previous institutions that used to live in this building. She casts her gaze across it, the Testudo Clinic. Then she looks at a few others. and then moves past and climbs in the elevator, which does not lead to the Testudo Clinic. She rides up with an exclusive key provided to her for the penthouses on the upper, basically on the upper strata. Why would she give the key back? They gave it to her. She rides it up and up and up, past the location of the Pietro apartment, and actually comes to rest at the door of a different apartment. There's honestly like a weird sense of dread and nervousness in Noctua as she moves up to this place. She paces back and forth. It's not like her, genuinely, to like hesitate, especially in moments like this, but for some reason she's like, okay, fine. It's just fine. It's fine. She moves up and she is about to knock on the door and then realizes that her prosthetics would scar the crap out of it, and instead yells through the door, knock! Someone inside hears the call.
Where's my front door?
Over here, of course.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Alright, okay. He opens the door. Hello? Oh.
You look at her, she is very underdressed. Shorts, t-shirt. She just... Hi. Hey.
Are you sure you have the right place? Are you lost? Do you need directions?
No, I have the right location. I was actually going to be your next door neighbor.
Yes, I know. So, why exactly is someone like you visiting me?
Because, you're a doctor and I need assistance.
Yes, okay. Now I understand. Please, come in.
Okay.
Okay, just please come over here. I have a wonderful couch, champion princess of Nocti Normalson. Please, come sit.
How do you know about that? Hold on.
Know about the champion, the princess, or the Nocti Normalson, see?
Okay, the champion part, that's understandable. My reputation is spread far and wide.
Mm-hmm.
The princess part, how do you know about that? Also, the third part, how do you know about my secret identity?
The very secret identity, yes. Okay, it's fine. Just sit down. I know many things.
She sits down, eyes wide, like looking around the room.
Yes, okay. So, how are you doing?
Today, she starts to, try to describe her day a few times. I am feeling fine. In fact, I'm feeling empowered and good. However, that does not contradict the fact that I have blacked out 2 times today.
Oh, so you're lying.
Lying about which part? The blacking out? I assure you, it's most certainly real.
The feeling fine part, darling.
No, I feel very good.
Then why are you passing out?
I don't know. I was hoping you could help.
You know what? Fair. Okay. Please tell me what was happening when you were passing out. Like, any extreme activities, like, I don't know, attacking RNA guards, or maybe...
I have not done that over the course of the last week and a half. She says with a big smile on her face.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. It's taken a lot of restraint.
Yes, nice to know.
But we have reached something of a ceasefire ever since I took over for Cassius. As such, I can't besmirch his good name. But the second he's back, I can besmirch my own. So that's okay.
Don't worry, it's besmirched enough.
I don't think besmirch means what you think it means. Noctua says to you with 100% certainty, assuredly, that you are not trying to insult her.
Did I get that wrong? Is that the right word for it? Is that...
I think so.
Lang Cotton is stupid.
It is. She beams at you. She has the biggest fucking smile in the world. Okay, I'm glad I came to you. You're very good at listening.
What?
Anyway, she starts to think to herself, well, I did get into some strenuous physical activity. I was attacked by a group of 7 or 8 people calling themselves and she's going to relate the entire everything about the encounter with the Kawamori family.
Okay. The Kawamoris, I actually know about them.
You do?
Yes.
Okay. Are they did they make me sick?
Why should I tell you?
Because
I'm here to fix your sickness, not tell you why.
I think I could avoid future sickness if you told me that.
Then I'm out of business.
That's fair. She says and nodding. I hadn't considered that. Very well. Don't tell me.
No, I thought you'd push a little bit harder than that.
No, you have a very valid point.
Oh, please, ask me more, please.
Okay. Well, how did they get me sick? Was it the time I was thrown through a rusty washing machine?
Oh, rusty washing machine. What? Please. Oh, you told me.
Yes.
And you cut through it like a really cool person, right?
Like a really cool plumber, yes.
Plumber? I don't think plumbers are the definition of cool.
They are, in fact. I've discovered it. Think about it. A plumber gets rid of the things that most people find most undesirable. It's a very noble art. Most people don't want to deal with... She's running through the various words. Human waste? So the noble plumber is the only one who can handle it.
Ah, yes, the noble plumber, a knight of the bathroom?
Yes. She's nodding along. It
Nice.
seems you accurately understand the role of a plumber. I'm glad.
Yeah, why wouldn't I? Okay, I guess I gotta do my job. Alright, so, permission to touch. Give me your arm.
Permission granted. She holds out her arm. Ever since that incident, though, I blacked out, and, I think, they won't come off. They normally come off, and I'm really worried.
Oh, okay. He just kind of like is holding your arm / hand, looking at it. What he does is he knocks on it like it's a piece of wood. So so this is Sky Steel, correct?
Yes, it is.
Like,
It is quite docile.
This would be classified under material?
Yes, it would be classified under material. She perks up.
Yes.
She gets very excited. I didn't know somebody else followed the elements.
Oh, I do not follow that shit whatsoever.
Oh, good. Okay.
I just know many different spiritualistic things, such as, you know...
It isn't spiritualist, it's scientific.
Same thing.
Noctua thinks. No. No, the elements are very real. There is material.
Unlike science.
No, science is also very real. No, unlike spirits, which I have also discovered are very real recently. No, the elements are simple. It's material, what this is made out of. Then material is manipulated by fire and water.
Yes.
And then there are the outer elements, the ones that cradle all life in their hands. There's sun, moon, there's wind, and there's rain. And she gets a little like more relaxed. Sorry, it's been a while since someone asked me something like that. So yes, this does technically count as material, even though it is a manipulated object.
Yes.
Very much a living thing.
Yes, disgusting. Okay, could you close your eyes for a second? I'm gonna do some secret doctor things real quick.
She closes her eyes. I didn't think disgusting could be used as a flattering term.
It isn't.
Oh, that was very rude.
That's the point. Okay. So please, what Barbados is going to do is he's going to cross his fingers, and he's going to run his hand across the sky steel, and a little
Yes.
bit up your arm, and he's going to do the thing. His doctor
Oh.
thing.
Excellent. Okay. You do the thing. And you like tap 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 up the arm and she goes, "Ow, what was that?"
No, nothing. Don't worry.
And she kind of like furrows her brow, looks at you. Oh, I should also say one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm a sensitive.
Oh, God. Mm-hmm.
Is it bad? Is that bad?
So, Barbados does the thing. So, nothing strange, nothing weird, no abnormal reactions currently.
She tilts her head and like kind of looks at you. And Barbados, you normally expect some feedback at this point. There's just none. You're like, what? Wait, what? That can't be right. Hold on. What the fuck? Like, no. That's not right.
No.
Hold on.
Actually, understandable. But from that, I assume I can tell a couple different things about what's up with Noctua. Like her being a sensitive, and as she says it out loud, he also realizes it in his brain and goes, "Oh, you poor fucking thing.
Oh?
You have it as bad as I do."
Oh, no. Wait, what? What is
Well.
it?
Oh boy, do you even know that much about sensitivity?
No, the last time someone said something like this to me, it was one of my classmates. He said, "Oh, you've got it as bad as I do." And I asked, "Oh, what?" And he went, "Up dog." And I said, "What is up dog?" And then he laughed at me for 10 minutes.
I see. Yes.
Do I have up dog?
No. On contrary, you have ligma.
Oh, what is ligma?
None of your business.
But I've got it bad then.
Don't worry, just ignore what I said. Please come to me in the kitchen. I'm
Okay.
tired of here.
Noctua follows behind you, just blinking.
Please come take a seat. Come next to me. So can I get a serious music, Jim?
Yes, you can get the serious music.
So Barbados, while he had a playful tune to him, you could feel it shifts a little bit suddenly, a little subtly, and he just kind of rests his elbow on the island and then props his head up and looks at you and goes, "Oh, you poor thing. So you want to know about sensitivity, but
Yes.
you see, sensitivity is a very mysterious thing that many people don't actually know much about. Scholars in the university have been arguing about things like this for years, but I, personally, have my own theory. You want to hear?"
Yes, if it will help, yes.
So, quickly, on first glance, what do you think about sensitivity? Do you think it's some blessing, some wonderful thing bestowed upon people to connect the world?
If it continues to make me pass out, no.
Exactly. It might be the doctor in me, but honestly, I think sensitivity is a disease.
Disease?
A disease, let's say it's localized in Windrose only, but if you enter Windrose and leave, it's still attached to your being. It's something that plagues many people, causes great awful things. You had a sensitivity awakening yourself, I assume.
What would that feel like? Would it feel like blacking out?
It would feel painful, probably, emotionally, like you're being stabbed by like a ghost or something. I don't know. You probably
Felt like everything inside of me shut down all at the same time. I was thinking back on what I wanted to do and what I wanted to fight for, and all at once it just came crashing down.
Yeah, it's exactly how it happens. Though it happens in different severities depending on who you are. there are people who have tiny little ones, but then there are people like you and me, Noctua. People who are more connected to it than others.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Oh, don't worry, I've come to terms with my own death a long time ago.
Death?
Oh, well, death isn't a good thing. You see, sensitivity, all that bullshit, it's a great sin amongst my people in a certain way where you know about undeads, right?
Yes, I've learned about them earlier today.
Not a lot of people know about their origins. I don't either, but obviously I have my own suggestions, guesses, inferences I can make from the world around me.
Oh.
Like, sensitivity, absorbing the emotions of others around you. Undead only happening in Windrose along with this sensitivity phenomenon. I think that when you die in Windrose, the lingering feelings of other people come into your dead body and reanimate you not as who you were, but as someone new, someone who is like an impersonator of your own soul.
That's fascinating.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Well, at that point, you would be dead anyway, so... she taps her chest.
Oh.
Yes?
I have some opinions on that.
Oh?
You see, you're gonna get a really big kick out of this. I come from a land very far away, and in our native tongue, don't worry, this segues back around to what we're talking about. There's no word for hero Noctua where I live.
Oh?
Do you know why?
Why is that?
All life is sin, Noctua. Every single part of it. You see, sin is going against the flow of the world, and by living, you are acting against it. Do you understand?
I guess I do.
And there's a lower form, survival is considered a minor sin amongst the people, but, we do it anyways, because, what's the point if we don't? We must preserve our own life until we may appreciate death. And now you see why I don't like undead, right? Death is a great blessing, because the only way you can be good is to be inanimate, to not go against the flow of the world. And at that point, when we stop, is when we may rest. Obviously, then there's the greatest form amongst my people, which is the corruption of good. Right? Which is what sensitivity does to the body, if I am correct. It animates something that has finally achieved peace and goodness, and has become something vile, something that continues to act against the flow, Noctua. The human nature is to return to the soil of which they were born. That's why he looks at your Skysteel. That Skysteel of yours. Awful, awful thing. For it is a good creature, but yet it seeks to consume. And that's what it's doing to you. It does not need to eat, but yet it yearns for more.
She looks down at it, and then thinks to herself for a second. Well, just the same. Wouldn't that make you the biggest sinner of all?
You're a pretty smart one, aren't you, Noctua?
Yes. She crosses her arms. Where I came from, I wasn't supposed to survive, honestly, past a day. Then a day became a week, then a week became a month became a year.
Yes, you see?
If that's supposed to be a sin, and if the people who saved me are all sinners, then I'm adequately happy to live as a sinner. She says with a big smile on her face.
Nice.
Because every single day is a miracle to me.
Oh! A miracle, you say?
Yes.
That's great. That's wonderful. You're a smart one, you see. You understand the more complex nature of things. You see, the irony of me saying what I am when I'm a doctor, it's hilarious, isn't it?
Yes, you are currently helping to save my life, I
Mhm.
believe.
I'm a man who defies the flow of the world by preventing you from reaching your final goodness.
And in the same regard, so am I.
Mhm. Yes, yes. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. Oh man, I didn't expect you to understand so quickly. That's wonderful. So, Noctua, with this knowledge of sensitivity and everything about it, how do you feel? Please tell me.
She thinks, and her senses spread out through the room. I think she's gonna get an impression of how Barbados feels in this moment.
Can you give me an empathy roll?
Yes. In this case, Barbados, you need to roll to die. I roll to do.
I'll just.
I don't believe your stats.
Oh, it's fine. There we go. Okay. So,
I get to block out one of your colors.
You know my colors.
I do. I'm gonna do it based on what Noctua would think, though. So this is the fun part. I am going to sees the way you're acting and reacting, and she's going to block out your overcoming things, etc. She's gonna try to assume that you are seeing the world the way that she is. She's gonna block out your yellow.
Yes, my yellow. Okay.
And then, based on your reactions of the remaining stats available to you, she's going to guess that you are speaking in your blue. Because to Noctua, you are a very, like, despite all this talk about sin, Noctua's like, no, this is a virtuous person because he talks about overcoming sin. Obviously, the stat that I most associate with my own personal virtue will be the one that I see in him as well. She is guessing blue.
Oh, God. Let me think.
If yellow is blocked, yeah.
Like, would it be his blue? I'm definitely trying to think. It's like a mixture of some, and I'm trying to, like, sift it out, you know? I think, yeah. I think it would be his blue.
Noctua's like, how do I feel? You're like, how do you feel about this? She thinks about this. I think you're a virtuous man.
Oh, really?
Yes. Because virtue is about overcoming sin. It's about dealing with it and becoming something more. If you grew up in a place that specifically told you that life itself was sin, and then you acted against it, you have to be a good person to resist those urges.
Yes. Okay.
The burdens of society are rather intense, but I believe you can do it. She says, and it's the weirdest thing, Barbados. You get the feeling she's cheering you on. This girl's fucking weird.
Man, sensitivity really lets you on to too much, doesn't it?
Oh, was I feeling what you were feeling?
Well, you weren't feeling what I was feeling, but using that information, I guess you guessed some little bit about me, and you have a gateway to understanding the greater things. So, Noctua.
Things about you or in general?
A little bit of both.
Barbados, you say that. Permission to deploy your bond up.
I've never fucking seen it.
Oh boy.
Oh
my god!
Congrats, Barbados, you're on my favorite bond up.
That's the best bond up ever.
So,
it's
Noctua,
beautiful.
if you want my opinion medically, because you did come here,
Yes.
specifically,
Oh, right.
your sky steel's obviously eating you.
Yes.
It's not reacting good to your sensitivity. You're new now consider, like I said, you have it a little bit more strongly than the average person, so the emotions are probably making it unstable, and now the thing that was previously good has turned evil and is now trying to consume you.
I don't think my arms are evil.
Well, by my standards, they are.
Okay.
You ever think evil might be a good thing, Noctua?
No, never.
That's what I expected. So, medically, I could help you. Probably. In multiple different ways.
Oh.
I could perform surgery and remove those arms from your body so they can no longer physically consume you.
She holds on to her limbs.
You wouldn't like that, would you? It would probably require you losing a little bit more of your limbs.
I need to do rehab again. I don't want to.
It would take a long time, and you'd have to spend so much time with me.
Oh, you do rehab?
I do a lot of things. I'm a miracle worker.
Oh. Okay. Well, that makes it a little less bad.
Why are you so happy all the time?
I'm not happy, I'm honest.
Oh, God. Okay. The second thing is a little bit more of a self-medication, I guess you could say.
Oh?
You see, just because I am sensitive just like you, doesn't mean I get completely bombarded with the emotions of things around me.
Oh?
Correct?
Yeah, that's a good point.
So, personally, you could... He moves closer. You could... You see, just like you conquered your Sky Steel before, conquer the second parasite that is within you. You see, you have two forces inside of your body that are currently conflicting. If you master one, the other will go back to its normal state.
That's a good point.
I know it is. I'm smart.
How do I do that?
Well, Noctua, everyone has their own personal journey. Everyone has their own unique set of circumstances. I believe, in my heart, that you are the only one who can find that path.
Oh, okay. So I need to do what feels right then.
I guess, yeah.
I need to go on a journey.
I mean, maybe some
to conquer my enemies.
Oh well, I mean, if you want.
Okay. This is some of the easiest medical advice I have ever followed.
I mean, it's a weird thing because this isn't it's a spiritual disease and stuff like that, but it isn't like a physical, normal one that you find, because I to a certain extent I can only medicate so much. The rest of it's up to you.
In many regards, this actually reminds me of the time that I spent with my therapist. Getting advice about how to stand up again. Figuratively speaking. She's like, okay, in that case, it seems like it's mostly an issue of mindset right now. It's something big and scary, but that doesn't mean it's something that I can't conquer.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you for the advice. You are indeed a very intelligent man. She bows.
Oh, thank you. More people could... I wish there were more people, an audience, to see you compliment such a great mind such as myself.
Yes, the advice you have given me is very sage-like.
Now, as payment...
What?
You don't think I'm free, do you?
Wait, hold on. Payment?
Yes!
No,
I'm a doctor. I require monetary or other compensation for my works.
You're a doctor. Your craft is a public service.
Maybe where I'm from and where you're from, but these people are disgusting.
Completely agreed. I will be leaving now.
No, wait. Oh, no. Hey.
Yes.
Hey. Your payment is not money. I'm gonna need you to meet me somewhere later.
Yeah, that sounds a little suspicious.
No. I have information on the Kawamoris.
She stops.
And
how is that related to the payment?
I mean, I will tell you if you come to this place. You want me to bestow more great wisdom about your trials?
yes.
It'll be fun. I'll bring you like a burger or something.
I'm in.
Yeah. Why didn't I lead off with that? Okay. Let me see. You know the old Noble District?
Yes.
It's a very quiet place. I love that place.
It is. Do you go there often?
Oh, I was there once long ago. It was awful. But
Oh.
mhm.
I'm trying to make it less awful.
Don't worry, it's not as awful as it used to be.
Okay, that's good.
Yes. So there's this diner there.
Yes.
Ran by this Hornet man?
I think unfortunately most of the place is closed now. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. That's better. Meet me around there, near the dock. Before sunset. How about that? That seems cool. Yes.
Okay. That does seem cool.
Yes. Very, very great. Lovely place.
Yes. Sure.
Yes.
Her eyes sort of cast across to this room.
What?
No, I remember the layout of my own apartment. A little bit. Yours is differently shaped than mine.
Yeah, because I'm better than you.
I disagree. I don't think they would know that before they met me.
Oh, yes, it's fine. I mean, I knew.
If they knew me now, they would redesign me a better apartment with. She stands back. Additional rooms.
Yes, it's fine. I knew a lot about you before I met you too, but you know, it's fine.
It's because I have a very good reputation.
Oh, sure. Alright, anyways, wonderful talking to you again, Noctua.
It was very nice to talk to you again, Doctor. She bows again.
Normally, I'd say I hope I don't see you soon, but I will be seeing you soon.
Oh, that's a very rude thing to say.
Oh, no, it's a very wonderful thing to say. You see, the joke is I'm a doctor, right?
Right, of course.
And I don't want my patients to be sick, wink wink.
Oh, I
yeah, so yes, it's you know, it's very hilarious.
Thank you for empathizing with me and trying to understand my situation. I'm sorry you've got ligma as bad as I do. She says before walking out.
Barbados collapses to the ground.
And with that, we will go back to the city map.
We were waiting for that.
Hey, I love these two, unironically.
Oh my God, they're the best.
Oh my God. Next, Noctua's gonna go back to her apartment and talk to Heil about a thing.
Alrighty. Well, let's do it. I'm sorry you have ligma as bad as I do.
I'm sorry you've got ligma as bad as I do. It's due to the timing of everything, but
Yeah.
You've got this as bad as I do. Noctua's like that. She's like, oh no, he's got ligma too. Holy shit. J-Man, you here?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Noctua's gonna go back to her apartment. She's set to hang out with Heil. This is like later afternoon. Let me hop us over. Let's go over cut. Yeah, this one works. Yeah, Noctua quickly crosses town, now actually feeling reinvigorated to a certain extent. That's right, this is just another trial for her. In that case, all she has to do is overcome it. Move through, strike down the enemy, become your ideal self. She can handle this. The doctor's advice was good. Conquer the demon inside of her. Purge thyself of sin or something. Feeling very motivated. She comes into her apartment. Okay. Well, I'm gonna call Heil. She sits down and just plunks away on the phone. Talks to you. Calls you in, and a little bit of time passes, but here's the thing. Heil is extremely fast. Thump! Door opens.
Hello, she says as she comes in and then takes a few steps forward.
Hey, I was hoping I could get your advice on a few things.
No, yeah. She sits down.
Well, I'm going through something of a personal trial,
Oh.
and I don't know if I'm up to it 100%, as I am right now. Mostly because most of my time is going into other things, and I'm like too tired and busy for it.
Oh.
You're the person who keeps this entire city's mail running. How do you do things for yourself other than that? Like, how do you have the time and energy for it?
She kind of thinks about it for a little bit. And she goes, "Well, to be honest, I don't really have a lot of time for myself. Usually what you end up doing is that you end up having to pull intense amounts of favors in hopes that you'll get at least a little bit of time."
Oh no. Is that how you've been living?
Oh, only a little.
Oh, I'm sorry. And you've been spending what time you've had with me?
Oh, yeah. You're great.
Noctua's like, oh no, I'm realizing the reality of not only my situation, but Hyle's a little bit. She's like, well, what if, okay, now I'm no longer thinking about me, I'm thinking about you. She just states outright, what if you were free of those obligations temporarily?
She thinks to herself, "Well, I guess then I'd have a lot more time on my hands, right?"
What would you do?
What would I do? I'd probably, honestly, go into the woods for like a day and dig a really, really big hole for myself.
Noctua's nodding along. Okay. Well, I think we should set it up in such a way that you get an entire day to dig that hole. She thinks she's thinking pretty hard. What if we could free you up for longer than that? I've got an idea.
What's that?
No, how much of this country have you seen?
She thinks. She thinks about it pretty deeply, actually. Not a lot, actually. I haven't been here for that long. I've only been here since, well, around the time I came to the city, actually, she says. And then she kind of like leans her elbow against the table and kind of like rests her head on it. On her hand, that is. Yeah, no. I think the only other place I've really been to is like, there's like a weird desert, like, kind of desert place, not too far from here, actually. It's called like the Rocket Waste or something. That place is nasty.
Okay, I will not go there then. Noctua quietly nods to herself. Yeah, I like Indigo a lot, but someday I want to see the entire world. But you can't do that if you're here doing mail. She's like thinking to herself, I'm going to figure out some way to get to the bottom of this. You should be able to see the world as a whole. Noctua stands up, pushing her chair back with a loud scrape. It's very important. I'm sorry, I feel like I got totally distracted and hung up on that. It's just you work so hard all the time. She sits back down.
I mean, you do too.
I've been
Honestly, right now I think we're doing pretty similar amounts of work, just in different areas.
Yeah, I guess, but I think in coming up with a solution for you, I've come up with one for myself.
Oh.
I'm going to stop doing so many things.
That's a good idea.
Noctua's gonna drop her swing. I've been doing a bad job covering for Cassius to begin with. I think in a lot of regards, I will simply tell them the truth. That Cassius has left the city, and that they need to a certain extent, at least until he gets back, find alternative means to solve their problems. I'm sure they'll understand, because me trying and failing repeatedly is probably just wasting everyone's time.
Yeah, And if they don't, and if they don't understand, we can just make them understand, right?
Yeah, I think. They're scary. um, I'm sure that that part will be fine. The people of this city are tough. They can, yeah, they're tough. She seems to be psyching herself up a bit. But since that frees me up just a bit more, I'm still gonna. In that case, I feel like I'm a little more able to face what's in front of me. I still feel like I'm missing a bunch of things. She moves around the room. Do you want some of this bad chili I made earlier?
Oh yeah,
It's
I'd
not
love to
very
try
good.
some.
She puts it on the table. It's genuinely not very good. Right now, I'm in, to tell you the truth, I am physically and emotionally in no state to be able to carry this many jobs. Because these hands of mine are actually, they're giving me a lot of trouble. Um I can't get them off because I'm too busy absorbing the emotions of the people around me, and it's making them fight. She says, looking down at her arm, and like sort of shakes her head. And I think, frankly, continuing on as I have is a danger to my health. As such, I will stop. But I there's I'm worried about myself, and I'm worried about what my next step should be. But there's a few things I've been thinking about. They've been stuck in my mind.
Yeah,
Do you ever dream?
yeah.
Well, I've been having this dream a lot lately. Um I'm in this really strange place, and I've got this gorgeous long flowing cape. It's it's this thing that I actually saw over in Seaside. It's a little too expensive for me right now, you know, with my big outgoing expense, she says, waving her hand. Um, but I don't know. I really want to, I want to, this is so, it's, it sounds juvenile, but I want to look, I want to look cool. I want people to look at me and think I look cool.
I can get that. She says, like, kind of like putting a spoonful of the chili in her mouth and eating.
It's like, fine, Heil. You've had
Yeah.
better. You've had better 100 times.
She's like, you don't know. Do you have like a drawing or something? Sometimes if people
I do.
like, oh, you do.
I do, because she stands up. It's actually it's a costume usually reserved for warriors from my homeland. Um I think I think usually she moves over and picks up a book and puts it down on the table next to you. You see this thing with a long flowing cape. It's honestly gorgeous. Yeah, the different the different champion disciplines all have a different form of costume. Um, I'm not lucky enough to have a Noctua style costume because those don't exist. Because
Mm.
Noctua never had a proper temple dedicated to him with people training to learn his art. As such, Champions of Noctua, the one other one, just purchased the most expensive Zyvosi gladiatorial garb he could find. She slides it across. You look down. Kyle, this actually looks kind of familiar.
You know, Hyle's still like shoveling the chili into her mouth. Goes, oh, I think I've seen this before.
Really?
Yeah, actually. She kind of thinks to herself for a sec. I think I actually know a guy who owns something like this.
Oh?
Yeah, there's like this guy who runs like the shipping company down like by Seaside. He does like a lot of like foreign goods and imports and stuff. Yeah, I can like hit him up if you want me to. Bring him over.
Yeah. Um, I don't know if I could possibly pay for it. But
Hmm.
I'm
Well,
hoping so.
she like kind of finishes up the chili and then kind of pushes it forward. Actually, That guy actually kind of owes me a few favors. Maybe I can pull a string or two.
I would be really grateful.
Yeah, that'd be no problem. She actually kind of stands up a little bit and goes, "Can I borrow your phone?"
Yeah. She slides her phone across to you.
You know, Hyle picks up the phone and does the boop 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 boop.
Yeah, the hunted pack.
Yeah. And she puts it to her ear and starts like listening to it, waits for the ring, and then she Noctua, you notice her starting to like kind of talk to someone, and they just kind of mumble like a few things for a few seconds, and then she puts the phone down and she goes, "Okay, are you comfortable with a possibly complete stranger entering your apartment?"
Oh, yes, of course. She smiles and nods. I made a promise to defend this apartment building to the best of my ability. If they're a friend of yours, they're a friend of mine. But just the same, if they cause trouble, I'm willing to rumble.
Oh yeah, go on ahead, beat him up if he causes trouble. Although I don't think he will.
Noctua and Hyle, you spend actually a little bit of time just chatting. And eventually, there's a delicate knock at the door. Come in, it's okay.
No. This guy kind of like walks in for a little bit, and he immediately stops and looks around and goes, "Oh."
Hi, welcome to my apartment. Wait, hold on, she stands up. You're the person I sold all my family heirlooms to.
I believe that is the case. Yes, hello. He says there, and Hylos kind of like leans over at the desk and goes, "Hi, Kumo," and then he's just sitting over there and kind of like nods his head at her and then looks back at her. Be perfectly frank, I was not expecting to be called in the middle of the day to come to, well, an apartment in the middle of Old Town, but luckily I was out visiting someone today. He takes another step forward and he's like, "Do you mind if I take a seat somewhere? I heard we had to discuss something."
Yes, of course. She motions to the table.
Yeah, Hyle sits back down and then Kumo sits here, flanked.
Noctua looks expectantly. I was told you were in possession of Zyvosi gladiatorial garb.
He kind of thinks about that for a little bit. He goes, "Well, on the retail side, I believe we call it something a little slightly different, but I suppose we do, yes."
I was hoping to purchase it from you.
Well, of course, that's fine, but there will have to be a payment of some kind, I suppose.
Yeah. Noctua
And-
looks down again.
And Hyle, when he says that, kind of like taps her fingers on the desk. "Or I can pull in a few of those many favors you owe me, because you have me delivering stuff off hours constantly. And quite frankly, you owe me a lot of favors. So I think you can knock a few of those numbers off the price beforehand, because quite frankly, I think she might be a little broke." Kumo kind of like looks at her for a little bit, and then he kind of goes, "I suppose, yes, I do owe you a few."
Excellent. Thank you for trading favors for important clothing for me. I'm not doing the bows deeply.
"Oh, it's no problem." And Kumo kind of looks over. He's like, "Okay, I suppose I should ask this part beforehand. Is there any particular one you want? There were several
Yes.
we had."
Actually, I saw it in a display case over in Seaside. She looks a little sad. It's one of the first things I saw in the city. I thought for a second, Zyphos had spread out a little bit more to the world than I expected. But no, they're still as insular as ever. She kind of like looks down. It's the one in the display case by Pinion Tower. I guess it's the first thing I saw when I came to Indigo, so I have an attachment to it.
He kind of like straightens his back a little and goes, "Yes, I believe I know the one. Yes, I can make a few calls and get it to you. Suppose is there a time that you'd want it?"
Right now.
I see. He kind of like looks down at his hand and kind of like re-straightens a glove on his hand, and then goes, "Well, I suppose I can arrange an express delivery."
Thank you very much.
He kind of looks over at Hyle and goes, "I must ask though, is there any other reason why you called me over here?" And she goes, "No." I see. I can't help but ask why this couldn't have been done over phone.
It was nice to meet you in person.
Likewise.
Oh. Noctua just smiles at him.
He kind of like stands up, but please do excuse me. I actually have quite a lot of things to do back over in Seaside. I have a meeting in Pinion Tower soon.
Oh, of course. Thank you for your time.
Yes. He takes another step out, and he also kind of looks back in the room for a second, and kind of like calls the highlights for a second, and goes, "And by the way, I believe Rouse over in the Cross actually requested that you take another shift." And she goes, "Oh, okay." And then he steps out the door and then bounces.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I just get you extra work?
Oh, no, I had to do it eventually. I was just putting it off for a while.
I could take over if you want. I can
Honestly,
help out.
yeah, I think helping out would be better, because the guy who owns the Cross is a incredible stickler, let me tell you.
Okay. Well, I'm looking forward to it, she says with a big smile, and given a little bit of time, Noctua's delivered something. Comes in. It's dropped off at the door, and Noctua picks it up and hurriedly scoots back over and like starts to scrumble up this way. Okay, I'm gonna change, okay?
Okay.
Just you're normally the hero emerges and like everyone cheers and claps when they have their big cool cape, but if you could, I'm not asking you to do that, but if you could.
Yeah, I could
If
do
you're
that.
thinking about it, okay.
Hyle stands up and
She Noctua heads inside, and without an amazing amount of like she honestly takes a long ass time is the best way to put it. Like changing clothing, especially like this with where she's at, is actually a pretty difficult thing, but she insists in this instance, and after a few moments of hustling, she comes back out. Much better.
Hyle's gonna roll to clap really fast.
Roll to clap.
Luckily, this is an unarmed attack, so she gets bonus 3.
Oh, that does make sense. Oh, that's pretty good clapping.
Pretty good clap. It's like a good old fashioned like, yeah.
Thank you very much. To tell you the truth, I've been seeing myself in this costume a lot in my dreams. So, and it gave me the strength to persevere. So now I'm feeling tough and ready, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, do it. You look really big
do
and
it.
strong right now.
Thank you. I'm just getting so psyched up. I'm a little embarrassed because
Don't be. You look hot.
Thank you. I feel hot.
Nice.
I think people will look at me and judge because I am wearing a cape, but that's okay.
I think you'll be fine. People dress weird in this city.
It's true. I didn't want to say it, but you're right.
You really do.
She starts to walk forward and then turns around and looks at you. Hyle, thank you. Thanks for being my friend.
No problem.
And she starts to tearfully like go off, and she's like, okay, I've got a city to face. And then she walks out, and the door clicks behind her. And Hyle, she just left you in her apartment.
Kyle sits there and thinks, she just locked me in.
Noctua did not lock the door. It's just open. Noctua's like out facing the day, like, yeah, I look awesome. And Hyle, you're like, what's going on?
I don't know what to do now. Kyle kind of like walks over here and goes, guess I'll finish that chili over there.
Hyle, you wander off. And, oh boy. I know what the first thing Noctua was gonna do is.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna fuck off and see someone.
Yeah, feel free to.
Okay. Let's go to, this one. You know what? Part of me is so tempted to swap into the pizza parlor.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Help!
I'm gonna grab some water in the meanwhile, but yeah, get stuff geared up and going.
Hey, hey Monichi. You around?
I am here.
Excellent. Okay. Noctua's gonna charge off. She's in a new costume. She's feeling great. She's feeling powerful. Hyle just bailed her ass out, and then she's gonna do something that she's wanted to do actually for a while. Let's go up. Let's go up to here. Yeah, let's do the downstairs one. Actually, yeah, movie theaters okay. Maybe where's a place we haven't gone? Or haven't gone too much.
Play place.
I'm so tempted about the play place.
Just do it, man. This is for you.
This
We
is
also
for me.
have not seen the movie theater lobby.
Oh yeah,
Oh
true.
yes, let's do that. Let's do that. Movie theater lobby it is. Okay. Where are you? Ooh, that'll be fun. Let me get this music playing. This is gonna be good. So Noctua crosses the city and travels towards an area that takes her fullest amount of courage to confront, because Noctua is terrified of movies, just in general, not just scary movies, just movies. They are new and frightening, and they move, and that's frankly horrific. Move us over to the movie studio scene. This person moves up to the counter. Noctua and Bellamy walk in. So, I was hoping to ask for your advice on something.
Oh, what would that be?
Well, right now, I'm actually going through a lot in my life. Like a lot. There are dangerous and thrilling villains around every corner, and, I'm being devoured alive by inner turmoil, she says, gesticulating.
Bellamy nods her head furiously.
I was wondering, you're a writer. You know how good stories go. You know how the hero wins and saves the day in the end. What would you do next, from a writer's perspective?
Well, what's the last thing that happened?
I changed into these cool clothes, and, I'm feeling very powerful, but I was wondering where I should direct that power. I went and saw a doctor, and he said a lot to me about sin. Also, I blacked out 2 times and wound up downstairs in my underwear.
That is, interesting.
I think, fought a mafia family. Unrelated. Or maybe related.
You lead a fascinating life.
Thank you. I'm proud of it. Everyone I've talked to has done so much. Noctua, like, looks back and forth. Ooh, hold on. Can I actually pull you aside? She starts to run over in this direction. Like, runs up and around a corner. I was actually fixing the plumbing here earlier. It's really cool up here. She starts to run up a set of stairs. Like, you move up an almost, like, forgotten section of the studio, and let me hop you over here. She opens up the door. I'm sorry, I'm not feeling brave enough for a movie quite yet, so I was hoping we could just sit and talk.
Oh, all right. I heard that the one they're playing is like they're experimenting a bit more with some horror stuff. They're trying them in more like short bursts. It's called Dawn Sector.
Oh, that's very fascinating. I don't think I'm ready for that. She starts to move over here, and like there's a big dramatic table that was used as like a part of a set over here. I'm just going to sit down. Do you want the sword chair or the grape chair?
The sword chair.
Understandable. So, in my case, I'm wondering. I've got basically endless possibilities set in front of me, but from a professional writer's opinion. What should I do? What should I do? I need some help deciding on what to do.
Ptolemy's fidgeting with the handle of the sword. Oh, right. Writer's perspective. Well, you see, it's from a story. It's never really interesting to not pursue the big question, you know? Otherwise, it kind of just ends.
Good point.
I mean, what I would do as a writer and what I would do as a person is pretty much the same thing, which is just to jump head into it and find out what's going on.
Headlong into it and find out, okay.
Yeah, I mean, so in a lot of stories, especially like a horror story, characters start to jump into things that are, and the audience is like, no, don't do it, no, you're gonna face something really bad. But honestly, I think that in life, we just need to pull the veil off of stuff. We gotta see what horror is scary because it's uncertain, but once we face uncertainties, we can find the truth and move on.
Jumping right in. Okay. Jumping right in. Noctua starts to like draw herself up. I think I know how to do that.
Oh?
Yeah. There's a lot of overhanging questions, and many that I've been eager to address. But the biggest question is, why is this happening to me right now? She looks down at her sky steel. Why am I awakening so many different things? And the answer to that is very obvious, because a lot's changed with me. I've grown a lot as a person, and that means my trials have grown as well. So, in order to properly engage with this, I need to fully face everything that's been put on the table in front of me, much like these grapes. She motions to them!
Bellamy continues to nod furiously.
Sensitivity has been described to me as some sort of a demon possession or a disease. But at the same time, it's enabled me to understand both Cassius and Seliph in ways that I couldn't before. Hopping into sensitivity with my eyes open is the only option. And most importantly, engaging with exactly how this awoke. The Kawamori family, my own sensitivity, all of this is clearly related. So, I'll hop right in. I'll get to the bottom of this mystery and I'll crush it, even if it's just me on my own, getting embroiled in this. She starts to stand up, getting increasingly fired up. Part of me actually wanted to involve others to say, hey, Teach, hey Hyle, hey Seliph, help me out with this one. But at the same time, I think I can carry this burden on my own. In fact, I think I'm the only one that can carry this burden. This battle that I'm facing right now, it isn't one that I'm making in pure solitude. It's one that I'm making, it's one that I'm making intentionally, has someone alone. She...
Noctua,
Yes?
pick up the sword.
Noctua moves over and she's gonna pick up the sword. And she starts yanking on it. Bellamy and
Bellamy's, like,
Noctua's...
shaking her fist like, come on! Come on!
Noctua starts to, like, pick up the sword and she lifts it up above her head. With this sword, I'll slay the mysteries of this city.
Woo!
Thank you for helping me set my path. I'm going to take this sword.
I feel like I didn't do anything, but alright!
No, you told me to dive into the mystery head on, so I'm going to go do that. I'm gonna run into that district and I'm gonna pick a fight.
Do it!
Okay. She stands up. Also, I was thinking of a name for this. She sits back down in the chair, holding the sword. She braces it across her legs. I was thinking, the Sleeping Shadow.
Oh, man. Oh, I would love to use that in a title, but it's yours. It's yours.
No, when I come back, I'd love to share it with you. Yeah, it's a tale of mysterious assailants and intrigue and being trapped within the recesses of your own mind. That's the Sleeping Shadow. I don't know what the Sleeping Shadow is yet, but I'm going to discover it. That's the purpose of this quest. Noctua's clearly having, like, the time of her life with this.
Bellamy is just like stammering low. I can't believe I'm speechless. You're stunning.
You are inspiring just the same. Okay. I'm going to leave you my phone number, and if I am killed overnight, please alert Teach.
Bellamy like somehow misses the second half of that. Like, oh, your phone number.
She hands you her phone number. Oh my god, they're so dumb. I love them. And she clenches her fist. Okay, onwards to uncertainty. And then she actually stops for a second. Actually, you know what? I'm not hating these uncertain ends as much as I used to.
Character growth.
And with a proud smile, Noctua starts to just walk forward with a big she's holding the sword. And the two head downstairs. Oh my god!
That's fantastic. Jay,
yeah.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Where would you go next? Where would you be heading next?
To the Old Noble District. She'd charge right in there.
Yeah, so with that in mind, put yourself on a street map on the way there. Any street map on the way. You're basically going to be intercepted on your path by, you guessed it, a side story. So put any random NPC on the map there. Like random NPC, faceless random. And yeah. And I have it ready for you.
Holy shit, this is big brain. Noctua's like, I'm so cool. I've got a sword. My life is great. Thank you, Moriichi. Thank you for the food.
Yeah, thank you so much, Moriichi. You see, just like any Yakuza game, you got the big story quest, but instead of immediately going there, you need to fucking do something else.
Of course. Okay.
It's time for 10 side stories. Yeah. So just give me control of any random NPC and I will drag them up for you.
Let me do this one. Here. Doink, this one. And I will give control to all.
All right, yeah.
Control
and you
by
are
all.
where?
And I will grab a Noctua.
All right.
Movie theater. Let's see. Well, from a writer's perspective, I do all of these things, Noctua. What the fuck? That's the coolest thing I've heard in my life.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on. I could just do that? No. You're going there via this path up here.
Oh.
Because the tide has an exterior now. Noctua's walking with her sword now.
I see.
Yes.
You are walking, and you see this person here, and you notice they're gripping their hands, and they're like, I'm so worried. Noctua.
Yes.
With your sensitivity, you feel something.
What?
No, this isn't sensitivity. This is
common sense. This person's in trouble.
Excuse me, do you need any help?
Huh? They look up. Oh, I don't think there's anything you could do about it.
She thinks to herself, did they see the cape? There's nothing I can do. Parentheses, but God, I've got to prove that to them. In fact, that's a little annoying. Hold on, nothing I can do about it? I don't think you know who I am.
Oh, no, I don't, but you're so majestic. You obviously are like a mercenary or something, like some big, like, figure like that, right? You must be doing something.
I'm not majestic.
Huh?
I'm just an average citizen of this city. Please, confide in me.
Okay. So, I have a cousin.
Okay, you have a cousin.
This cousin of mine is honestly a little bit annoying, I'm gonna be honest.
A little bit annoying, okay.
Yes, but family's family, and he's the only real family I have left in this city.
Oh, really?
He kind of sits down, yeah. And, well, unfortunately, as much as I pester him, he doesn't actually seem to want to get an apartment up here like the rest of us.
Oh. Why's that?
Well, so, you know how Indigo's this big city? You got Seaside and Old Town, right?
Of
Well,
course.
it stretches on a bit further than that. Outside of Indigo, there's the actual surrounding woods and stuff like that. And he sort of lives... Yeah, he's sort of a naturalist. He lives in this old, dinky cavern by the water, and, well, ever since last week, ever since that storm, actually, I just haven't heard anything from him. I'm so worried, because, yeah, what if it flooded over? What if the storm tipped his shack right into the canal?
Oh.
I haven't been able to go, though, and even now, like, this is my first day off work, but I just don't know if I have time. There's so much stuff I have to do, and even then, like, the canal's all burgeoned up. I don't know if I can afford to take, like, I don't know if I'll be able to take the canal service down yet.
This
Wait.
story.
Yeah, you
It's
go.
There's so much emotion tied to it, so much worry. All of this is bleeding through. I can feel it as clear as day, how much he clearly cares, how little time he has. I know I just promised to dive into things head first, but maybe... Damn it. I don't have time for this either, but just the same. What kind of hero would I be if I didn't have time for a quest like this?
So, as you see, I'm sure you're too busy to do anything like that.
No, I'm not.
He kind of turns over.
Listen, she claps him on both shoulders. I am extremely busy. I am one of the busiest people in this entire city other than the male girl. But your story is so important, I'm willing to put all of that on hold. Nothing's...
Do you mean it?
Of course.
Oh,
Listen, work will be there tomorrow. But these bonds that you hold, they won't necessarily be. And then she finds herself saying that, and it's weird. Almost for a second, she thinks back. She didn't get that feeling before when she was talking to Cassius, those heavy bonds, how important they were. To Noctua, she's a person who grew up without that stuff. It's not something she understood the weight of, but right now she can tell, these aren't my emotions. These are also their emotions, and they're all twisting and turning together, and she's feeling it very strongly. She actually tries to draw herself back a little bit. If this is the reality of who I'm going to be from now on, feeling things that other people are going to feel, I'll have to confront this eventually. Might as well start here. And she actually takes a step backwards and has a far more zen expression again. I'm sorry, I was caught up in the moment.
No, it's good. You're fine. Hey, hang on. He kind of says, if you can go, please take this. He scrambles around his stuff and pulls out a little, like, ticket, This is a ticket, like a little coupon thing you can use to get on the canal. It'll take you a bit on the ways out, but if you head down the canal, you'll be able to find the shack, I think. It'll be a bit ways out, but if you can look, if you can bring him back, I'll thank you. And I don't know, I'll do anything.
Noctua's gonna roll to die to try to not get emotional from this other person's fucking intense-ass vibes.
Yeah.
2 of those are wounded. That is a 7. That beats a 10. That's
Yeah,
it.
actually, black, you're yellow and you're black. So your black's good because you're not in the Somnium
Oh,
anymore.
my
And your
yellow
yellow, you realize, is actually good because...
Huh. Huh. Oh my god, excellent. So yeah, that is a genuine 21. She feels all these intense emotions coming out over her, and she's like, "Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, of course, I'm happy to help." She starts to walk away
Thank
with
you.
the ticket.
What's your name?
My name's my name's Noctua.
Thank you so much, Noctua. I won't forget this.
She starts to walk away and like starts to move down. And she's like, "Oh, what the heck is wrong with me? That wasn't me. That wasn't me at all." She starts to move down and actually bumps into this person, and she gets a weird sense from him too. And like, suddenly it's this growing sensation of like, crap, another bad day. Gotta go back up the tower. They're expanding it more, and she moves around, and her expression shifts again. And she's like, "Oh, I hate this."
You start heading down. Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
Up here with that
Yeah.
guy,
Yeah.
can you drop a Rousey Bullman there? Or a Rousey guy, like just right around the corner? Also give me control of him real fast.
Yes. Hold on. Let me go to a different map and try to find one. Okay. 2 seconds. Is a sheep adequate?
A sheep is fine.
Sheep is fine. Excellent. Yes. Right around the corner up here.
Yes.
Okay.
And then just pop me control of them.
Yep. Controlled by all players. There you go.
So this guy kind of peeks around the corner watching Noctua go, and he kind of releases a few ragged breaths, and suddenly someone kind of pops around, and a hand is placed directly on his back, and he jolts. Jay,
Yeah.
play something putrid for me.
Fucking okay.
The man with a jovial smile, putting his hand on his back. Well now, that was a good performance, my friend. I guess it's pretty easy to put on a good show when you're telling half-truths, right? The man turns around and stares directly at him, and his face is full of rage, confusion, and mostly fear. I did it, so give me my cousin back. Don't worry. We'll work things out. Your cousin's safe on the boat. It's all fine. Don't worry. Just go on home. Your cousin will be let free. You'll be fine. One big happy family, right? Just like you said. Okay. Yeah, don't worry, buddy. We keep true to our word. He pats him back and just kind of shoves him off, and the man starts walking away. And crossing his arms, kind of gazing as Noctua deposits. The next step, it's all up to Saku now. And let's go on a break.
And then
pop
swap back
over to the other one.
campaigns.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. That's exciting.
Yeah.
I'm shoving popcorn in my mouth.
I'll be right back.
Hey, chat, how's it going?
Yo,
Jesus, these people don't mess around. Yeah, this will be fine.
it's the Kawamoris! Yay! Hey, chat.
They're back.
I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys have water. If you like what you're seeing, like I say every time we have a break, make sure to check out Christian's Patreon, where you can monetarily support this man so he can eat Arby's to make this. You can find that at Patreon, at Christian Sibbit. It's like Ribbit, but instead of an R, there's an S. Christian Sibbit.
Yeah.
Also,
I'm back.
if you like this and want to see other shows like it, you can find it on our website at stabbyness.com. It's like the Twitch name, just add a .com on the end and your URL, and it'll send you right there. Wink. Also, I made a few of the maps. A lot of the maps we have are from good old Indigo, because this is a budget game. But the Somniums and like Wilting Vows maps, I pretty much made. So
Yeah.
you can commission me to make some very great maps for your own campaigns at my Twitter, or just message me on Discord. On the official server, you can find me there too, as well. My Twitter is at @IJustWantAloha, and that's where you can find my commission posts and stuff. I might update it with some more recent maps soon, but yeah, everything else should pretty much stay the same. But yeah, there we go. Let me rejoin this Roll20 as player, so I
I'm
don't.
gonna pour myself some more popcorn.
Yeah. So chat, with that scene, really nothing like special to say. I just now headcanon that old sheepman is exactly the same person who talks and hangs out with the Black Knight now.
Right?
That's what I believe.
Yeah.
They got the same energy.
This was side
man.
quest. Jokes on you. The
Good.
side story was a lead into the main plot. You can't escape. No, you can't.
Good job,
I'm back.
both of you. You both did great.
Everyone I called in has been phenomenal so far.
Yes.
This shit's been hysterical.
It's been great, and we're not done yet.
Oh boy, that's exciting.
Yeah.
We somehow missed the second part and here's, oh, your number. Yes, call this number if I am killed. Oh, you're giving me your number, huh?
Yeah. Monichi's great. Christian, you have water and shit?
Yes, I'll be ready to go if you are.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm ready to go.
Oh, I'm ready to go.
Alrighty.
Alright,
You all ready?
Let's go.
So, Noctua.
Yes.
Also, let me do something very important. First off, you depart Seaside, and you start heading off. So, they told you and gave you a ticket. All you need to do is get on one of the canal boats and take them outside of town. Head out to like the district areas that are outside of the city and try to find just an abandoned little shack. So you depart along Seaside and head on down. You know there's a nice little off-port area near Hull Street. So you head on down over the bridge and you head on down to Hull Street. Moving on through, and this seems to be the correct spot. This ticket, one good ferry ride from the Hull Street canal services, and you should be set to go. Luckily, they already bought the ticket and everything and all the details. Let's unwound your yellow and black. There you go. So with that,
as Noctua goes, like,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like she might, if she were anyone else, she might pick up a little bit of the suspiciousness. But right now, she's just trying to drive down to the best of her abilities that sensitivity. Like, she doesn't want those feelings getting in, so no way is she picking up on shit.
Yeah, a bit distracted right now.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, you head off, and it's that thing, well, for one reason or another, you find yourself on that boat. And you begin heading off, slowly rowing down the canal system as you go. And as you do that, you start pushing off. You say a few kind words to your canal driver, and they generally ask where you're going, and occasionally will ask a few other things. You end up sitting there for a little bit, and find yourself kind of drifting into silence for just a little while longer. Then you keep on going.
Very nice, canal, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm here often.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you row up and down? Is this like... I'm not used to, this much water, she says, looking around her.
Mm-hmm.
Or being this close to it.
Yeah, same.
Oh, really?
No, I work here.
Oh, okay. Do you have, like, a set route or something?
I just... people tell me where they want to go. If the canals can bring them there, that's what I do.
Oh. Okay.
You look at this man, Noctua. He is standing at a staggering 5'4". You look as his little rat tail swings side to side as he rows, and occasionally he hums down this wonderful canal. So, he just kind of sniffs. You got food on you?
Yes, of course I do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nice. Is it for anyone, like, special? Is it just like, you know?
Yes, for me.
For you?
Yeah. She reaches down and pulls out the wafer cookie from earlier.
Oh.
She eats while staring you dead in the face.
Could you? I mean, I know this is, I know this is rude, but like, you want to share? Is it gone?
I'm sorry, I ate it.
That's fine. You know, I just work on the canals, rowing. I don't get many food breaks. I was just.
Oh wait, hold on. I've got another one.
Another what?
Oh, there's like multiple in a package.
Whoa, what are they?
They're like these pink wafer cookies. They're very good.
Wow. Oh, pink? I like pink.
Oh.
It's the color of my hair. Are you eating those again?
They're very good.
Can I mean, I've only heard, like, can I try some?
Yeah, it's only half of one, but yes.
I mean, yeah, he kind of like puts out his hand, expecting you to put it in his hand.
She does so. She delicately takes a half-eaten wafer and puts it in your hand.
Aye, cool. And he just kind of stuffs it in his mouth and he's like, oh, man. Yeah. So you come here often?
I do. But not here.
Oh, yeah.
This is the first time on this canal.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I come to the city frequently because I live here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I sort of live here. He swallows. Yeah. I came over from Raji a while ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sure you must get this question all the time.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on... She's about to say Noctua. What's your opinion on Kato the Fox God?
Kato the Fox God. Oh, man. Like, you know, there's like, man, there's a lot of stuff in Raji, right? And I'm not an idiot. Contrary to what a lot of people may say, I'm not an idiot. Okay.
Okay.
But I've never met the man himself. So
Okay.
look, I don't try. I'm sorry if this like offends you or anything. Like, I know you're the champion and all, but like,
I am, yes.
you never mentioned it, but he knows.
Of course. Noctua doesn't notice. I do.
Of course.
But I don't trust anything that Rauji says about people, because you know they do things. You know they like, you know they shit on Noctua, and I'm pretty sure he's a swell guy. I mean, if Rauji hates him, then oh god, he must be great.
He is pretty great, but at the same time, I don't know. I think a lot of people in Rauji actually give Noctua a lot of credit. He had a lot of supporters back there, you know? She starts railing off. Just going on and on and on, talking your ear off.
Yeah, and then Shinpei. Oh, God, I love that man.
Oh, you love Shinpei too?
Yeah, I don't know anything about him, though.
Oh, you don't? Okay, I will educate you. Shinpei, wonderful man. He
yeah.
Do you know I considered him actually my first friend?
Whoa, really? You met him before?
No, I read his texts.
Oh, you can read?
Yes, of course.
Wow, you must be very important then.
I can read many languages.
Whoa.
I read along. Just like, yeah. I actually read a lot of his works, particularly related to Noctua.
Yeah.
He was a talented writer.
Yeah.
His entire heart and soul in it. so I respect him a lot.
Yeah, I get some of the
I'm glad you
boys.
like him as well.
I get some of the boys to read to me some stuff of his occasionally, and it's like,
Oh.
they aren't that educated themselves, but
Oh.
they tell me great things, and then sometimes we get the big guy to tell us like the bigger, more complicated words, and I'm like, wow, man, really deep shit.
Oh, that's great. Please don't curse.
Oh, I'm
who are
sorry.
The boys?
The boys? Oh yeah. You've drifted off a little bit farther than you might have think. Oh, the boys, yeah, they're we live on a boat, bigger than this one, by the
I
way.
used to live on a boat as well.
Wow, yo, same. Wait, yeah, but anyways, yeah, I work for the Kawamori family.
Oh, you're with the Kawamoris.
Yeah, I'm actually here to kill you. Well, not kill you, just beat you up, but you know.
I see.
Yeah, you know, maybe if you gave me a little bit more of those strawberry wafers, I wouldn't I'd turn around a little bit, but you're all ale, aren't you?
I think you might misunderstand me.
Mhm.
She picks up a napkin and lightly dabs at the corners of her mouth. In this case, I got to eat not only most of those strawberry wafers, as much as would be honorable, but as well, I seem to have offended you greatly by doing that.
I like food.
And I do as well. I also like fighting.
Oh, you like fighting, huh?
Yes.
Well then, stand on the other end of that boat, and let me show you what a real fight is.
She slowly stands up and moves to the other side of the boat. And
Alright.
very carefully balances herself here.
Alright.
Both. Yeah.
He just kind of bounces up and down and it rocks the boat a little bit. Okay, I got a good feel of it now. He picks up the oar that he was rowing the boat with, and then holds it up like it's his weapon. And
Oh,
yeah, pretty cool, huh?
it is. How do you fight with that?
You'll see.
With that in mind, Noctua, you feel an impulse. Something start to flare up in your head. Immediately, your arm twitches. You almost instinctually swap out your lance and pull it out in front of you. And as you do that, Saku takes up a very specific stance. A stance of complete stillness. A familiar stance of a specific scholar blade. And you recognize it as he arches forward and spins his thing around. His oar, it flies through the air and you impact it with your spear.
Fuck yes.
And after that, you block, deflect, and a series of 3 blows strike. The first one, deflecting the oar itself. You swing in, but already the oar is being redirected, and while not aiming for your spear, it does manage to whack you. You stumble a bit to the side, before finally launching forward with the spear. As you shove your foot forward and step out as you lance, Saku, almost instinctually, whips forward his own oar and smacks your lance down. The lance pierces into the boat. Wait, shit.
Oh,
The
God.
lance pierces into the boat.
Oh, God.
Wait, fuck. Noctua.
Yes.
Almost instantaneously, as your lance pierces into the boat, you hear the sound of rushing water, which you see. Saku, you adjust your stance slightly, and you feel water slip up and touch your toes.
No,
as both of you realize, fuck, this boat is leaking water.
How am I supposed to get to his cousin now?
I can't swim!
And, with that in mind, combat begins.
Oh,
There's
that's...
a rule of this combat. This boat is sinking. Every time you deal damage, the boat also takes this damage from the fight. If you lock dice out, you can roll those dice to attempt to mitigate and heal the boat from leakage. But regardless, you both will fight now.
Okay, excellent. I'm gonna give it a roll to die.
Alright, and you give me a roll to die too, Saku.
Alright, let's go!
Going for blue.
Ah, well, that's a coincidence. I am also going for blue.
How interesting.
You notice something, Noctua.
Yeah.
This stance. It's powerful. But you have the initiative. You can step first. In fact, he seems to be waiting.
Oh boy. Noctua takes her spear after seeing that it pierced the bone and is like, she releases her hand and there's a whirring sound as it untethers and vanishes back into her arm. And she's going to pick up the sword that Bellamy gave her.
Oh.
We're not gonna use Noctua's bow, at least at first, until we figure out what's going on.
Nice.
She's going to pick up the sword, and then she is going to assume a stance as well. She's going to use Shinpei's valiant inspiration.
Aww.
So yeah, she takes this almost like a duelist thrusting stance. She's like, I sense a lot of power in your stance. It's frankly fascinating. I think in this case, though, I'm going to have to show you, as they say here, how it is done. Noctua closes the distance and is going to try to stab, like Shinpei would stab.
Whoa.
All right,
That's
you
the
both are
bonus.
locked in the blue. So,
That doesn't
Noctua,
clash.
you roll first.
Bad.
Damn.
Mhm.
All right. In
Yeah.
that case,
So I
it's
click
your
roll.
turn now.
Do I click roll to do? That's what
yes,
I do?
You do.
Alright,
Yeah.
let's go, boys. Choose attribute, swing, number d6 is 0, bonus, none. Whoa! Oh, fuck!
Ooh.
Oh, wait.
Unfortunately,
Oh, yeah.
you forgot something.
You see.
Put a -5 on that.
Yeah, you see. Saku almost looks really cool. And then he isn't.
What?
-5 to that. So what's 18? What's 23 -5?
18. It's
so
clash
it's
escalation.
Ah, yes.
Wait, what was that? For a second, you looked awesome.
I-
Noctua dives backwards.
Yeah, that's right. Retreat, coward.
Come back. No, you piqued my interest. What are you doing? Come on, let's
Alright,
do
roll
this.
to do.
No, roll
Swing.
again.
Amount of d6s, no. -5. Let's go. Ha!
Oh!
Whoa!
Oh, fuck!
You do it.
All right, so that total will be 4, 5, 6, 7, 14.
14.
Ooh, that's 48 damage.
No, it's
No,
it's
wait, no,
14,
no.
He's on the defensive.
It's 14. You're right. You're right. Nope, you're right. Absolutely.
Mhm.
That would have been 28, not 48. I added an extra anyways.
Yes.
Yeah, 28 damage. Saku, how do you counterattack the second
Alright,
lunge?
as Noctua comes in the first time, they clash with their with her sword and his like oar, and it holds back. Then Noctua falls backwards and then comes in for a second strike. And what he does is he puts his oar behind his back, and then like a pull cue strikes it into her sternum.
Oh.
You feel yourself launched back as you almost fall over the boat there. Fall over the handles on the boat. You slam onto the boat with an impact, landing down right here as the hull is impacted as well, and you shake the boat and more water poofs
No.
inside.
Oh God. Well, that's not good.
Oh no. Oh no.
Could you do me a favor and like get the water out of the boat?
I already exerted myself. You do it.
Okay.
It is your turn.
Alright, so I lock a dice out in order to
Yes. Basically, you can take an action, and if you can also justify a reason this would also get water out of the boat or loop it into your action, you can lock out a dice and use that dice to heal the boat a little bit.
yeah, okay. So I don't roll to die again, do I? I can just keep my swing.
You can keep your swing, yeah. You
Alright,
roll to do.
cool,
This is the
cool,
second
cool.
Part of the turn.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the water to my advantage.
Oh.
And I'm going to use my oar. You see, oars are made to resist water. So therefore, I am going to run my oar through the water that's in the bottom of the boat into Noctua's eye to help my attack.
Yeah. Also, Noctua, I forgot to mention, you actually took a little more damage from that. I
Oh.
forgot.
Oh yeah.
The oar is equipment. It does 2 extra damage.
Yes.
You're at 36.
Yeah. Alright, roll to do. Swing. That. Then a -5.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Okay, I clash with that.
Yeah. He
Alright.
steps forward after splashing you with the water.
Oh, you
Ooh.
beat her! Nice!
Ooh. Damn, that was
So-
close.
So in that case, it is going to be, it's the same swing.
Mhm.
So 14 damage again?
Yeah, it's 14. Yeah, it's 14. It's 14.
Oh, damn.
Mhm.
With the doubled extra damage.
Mhm.
So it's 14 minus 4 again.
Yes. You see, this man moves swift, like a very, very similar to a snail you know.
Those snail-like movements, they're so fast. No creature moves as quickly as a snail, or so I presume.
Yeah, that's right. Now, pull out that spear of yours. Why are you holding back?
I'm not holding back. I was trying to duel you honorably.
No, don't worry. You're gonna need all the help you can get.
I think the boat's going to need all the help it can get. You
I-
almost destroyed it.
Don't worry, it's fine.
Why are you destroying your livelihood, sir?
There are more boats where that come from. He sweats.
You both drop your swing and reroll at the stop of the next round. Noctua, you're not feeling too good.
Noctua's really not feeling too good. This is hurting a lot.
Ah, yes. You see, he locks in blue.
She's gonna lock in blue too. Okay. Oh, you get to go first.
Ah, yeah. So how about we pause this for a second and get some water out of the boat, huh?
That's what I was thinking, actually.
Yeah, okay.
You
Right.
both spend your actions to get water out of the boat.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Alright, both of you roll to do, and you'll heal the damage you do. Alright, that's 5 out.
Oh, damn it.
That's 6
Oh, we
out.
both did bad. We
So
both did bad.
where's the water?
Oh, that's 5. No, it's 5. That only heals 10. Yeah, we asked where the water is.
God, look, there's a lot of stuff on this boat. There's nothing on the boat.
Okay. Wait, do you need me to point you towards the water?
I mean, maybe. It's fine. Let's continue fighting.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
We fixed the boat a little
Like,
bit.
back
Okay.
to your end. Yeah.
Back to your end.
Roll the die fresh.
Ah, I see. I lock in. Oh, wait.
Yeah, the first one is correct.
I
That's
lock
the one
in
you rolled.
blue.
Okay. In this case, it's time, actually, doing mental math. Oh no. Let's get some red.
Yeah. You rolled higher.
Yeah, I get to go
A
first.
slight stillness falls over the boat. That stillness is bad. You need to go quickly because the boat is still sinking.
Oh yeah, no, I should move on with this. Wholehearted feelings, let's get in there. She starts to close in the distance. She's going to continue her Shinpei blessing. And then, let's do it. Let's give it a shot.
Ooh,
Oh,
so
this is your roll to die.
roll to die, huh?
Yep.
Well,
Okay, so in this case, she moves forward and lets the sword actually fall. It touches down in the bottom of the boat, and as she moves, she closes in with her spear, stabbing forwards. Noctua, you realize, with that spear, God, she hurts, actually.
ow! How much damage?
That is a solid 14.
Oh God!
So I'll
Big-
describe this real fast. As you drop the sword, Saku seems to be ready the moment it hits the boat. And then you hit with the spear, and that catches him off guard as he almost stumbles back. Blood kind of filling from his clothes a bit as he takes 14 damage.
Oh, let me... minus 14. Oh God! Oh, that's sharp.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to hold back with this thing. You told me not to hold back. I
No,
didn't
no,
mean
it's fine. It's fine. I see how it is. It's Saku's
It's your
turn.
turn.
I'm not used to feeling the pain of the other person when I hurt them. I hate this.
What do you mean?
Oh, this stinks.
Oh,
Okay.
Saku, you're currently engaged with the spear in close range. How do you deal with this?
Spear of a...
deal with this while getting water out of the boat.
You see, what Saku's going to do is very skillfully, he's going to run along the edge of the boat to the other side of Noctua. Oh God, that's his character sheet. Don't look at that. Alright. Alright, and he's going to get water out of the boat. Roll to do. He's gonna take his oar and just kind of splash it about.
You splash it about a bit and manage to get something out.
I'm
Yes.
really panicked about this water, aren't you?
I mean, I can't swim. Can you swim?
I don't need to.
What?
I don't need to swim.
Oh, what do you mean?
Hold on, I'll show you.
Okay. Can we drop our swing?
Yeah, start of the new round.
Alright. What's a die?
All right.
Ooh, I lock in blue.
Let me lock in blue as well. Noctua goes first. She hops up on her feet and then jumps on the surface of the water
What?
and then stands there.
What? I
Yeah,
I
my sky steel legs actually they're built to stand on any sort of surface. It was sort of a structural compromise.
that's cheating.
That's why I'm saying I think I have an unfair advantage in this case.
No, just pretend like you're going to drown, okay?
Okay, I'll get back on the boat.
Yeah. You can't just ignore the threat, okay? This makes it more exciting, right?
It does, but it's only a threat to you.
No, I'm the threat to you.
That's right, you are.
Stalker, you prepare your oar.
Yeah.
Noctua's gonna close in and stab at him again.
Oh, that's
Alright.
clash. Roll to do.
Yeah, it sure
Swing.
is.
Bam. -5. 21.
What to do? Bonus. Let's give it that good old +5 now. Ooh!
You stabbed me again.
I stab you again, and also stab the boat. Christian, so she basically is like, I'm the threat to you, and she's like, you're right. She creates a ball of webbing in her hand and like crushes it. Instead of making the spear itself go forward, it almost juts and like fires these individual fishing lines that pierce through your clothing again and again and again, and also a bunch of holes in the boat.
Oh, god damn. Oh, what the? You have a spear. That's not a spear.
That's what I've been saying all along. No one takes me seriously when I say it isn't a spear.
What is
Thank you
it?
for noticing. This, my friend, is an arrow.
Arrows do not work like that.
How dare you? I'm the expert on this.
Stalker, she's close.
Oh god, she's close. Smells nice too, but ugh.
Thank you very much.
Alright, get ready for one of my ultimate techniques.
Oh, I'm not prepared.
Stalker, you circle yourself in. Okay. You know what you have to do here, so
I'm gonna use my rushing rapid strikes, and I'm going to
let me roll first. Okay.
Do I do it?
What?
Yeah, you do it.
I do it. You watch as, like a flash, he disappears, and he's behind you, and he strikes. The strikes have already happened. -5. Submit. Clash.
Okay, I will simply attempt to perfect parry him. Noctua is going to take damage equal to her swing, which is 7. So,
Ooh.
and then I'm gonna roll to die after the parry because she doesn't want to die.
Oh.
So close. Wait, Shinpei bonus. That's a +3. That's a 21. Hold on, math.
Shinpei has fucked me.
I think Shinpei is actually.
Shinpei!
So that is a 20 with the +4 into the attribute level. If I swap it to my yellow, that's only a +1, bringing it up from the 16 I rolled to a 17. That is indeed a perfect parry, my friends.
It's an 18.
Oh, it's an
Kawasaki rolled
18.
an 18, yeah.
Well, I'll quote my black stat instead.
Alright, that sounds good.
I got perfect parried.
You did, yes.
One of my ultimate techniques.
Let's go black stat then, with the +3. Okay.
So how do you perfect parry a flash step?
I think Noctua sees his flash step coming in, and she's like, "Oh, this is awesome!" And like, as it closes in, rather than having a moment of like all this sensitivity's been a nightmare up to this point for her. It's been dealing with everybody's sordid emotions. It's been dealing with these sensations crossing their mind. Honestly, like, falsely or properly made, she's gone along with the flow of everyone else. It's just that, the flow. As that attack comes in, she empathizes with this person, and she sees how fucking cool this attack is. Almost like bullet time has began. Her eyes widen and they start to sparkle. This technique, it's beautiful. She almost admires it as each hit starts to close in on her face, and she brings up her spear, creates it in a moment, and clang, clang, clang. They all seem to hit her at the same time, and she uses that momentum and just cascades backwards through the boat. For once, she's starting to feel the sensitivity thing might actually be really cool. She appreciates this strike like you did, and she stops and looks up at you.
Oh.
That was incredible.
How much damage do I take?
Yeah, and then something's gonna happen.
Oh no.
So, your attribute's a 9, right?
Yeah.
She gets to use your attribute instead of hers.
What?
Yeah,
Oh.
this is the power of the perfect parry.
Do you learn? You want to learn what the attribute's name is?
Please, yes.
A 5'4" beast.
So, in this case, Noctua acts as if she won the clash on the defensive, adding your swing to it rather than her own. So,
Alright.
or your attribute level. So it would be Noctua's damage total plus 9.
All right, narrate this counterattack and make it fucking cool.
Noctua, after appreciating every moment of this, she crosses the distance and touches down, and she's like, that was beautiful. Gorgeous, even. You crossed the distance in a moment, using the momentum of the boat and your own body to perform 3 cuts simultaneously. That's powerful enough to cut anything out of the air. It was the perfect cage of blows. That, my friend, was gorgeous. And she bows. Thank you for the meal. And then she reels back and throws the spear as hard as she can. And you notice something as it flies through the air. Instead of just closing the distance, it instead flicks in and out. It's shape changing rapidly, making this impossible to counterattack. This fucking slug just stole your idea. It slams into your chest and sends you flying backwards into the ship.
Oh god. And I'd say at this point, Saku's hat falls off.
Yeah, Saku's hat. Oh, I gotta get that one ready.
Yeah, how much damage would it take?
It's
Defensive
less.
clash, so
It's less than you expect. It's a defensive clash plus 9. For her, that would be a good old. Oh, that's 21 still, though.
Mm-hmm. Alright, okay, 21. I'm still up.
I'm still up too. I'm very wounded.
Mm-hmm. And you
Get your
see,
other icon ready real fast.
as you knock Saku back, he lands on his butt like a fool. I thought that was pretty cool. And his hat flew off into the water, revealing his true nature.
Let me pop that off real fast. Just put this on right now. As the hat flies off, it kind of hits the water and just kind of splashes off. And Saku, you rub your ass real quick as you kind of slowly try to stand again. You're like, oh, fuck. You stand up.
He's cute.
He's adorable.
Also blind.
He's adorable. I'm sorry about your hat.
Look, you know how hard it is to even do that technique in the first place?
No, because I tried it once and it worked.
I hate that.
Saku, you stand up. You're pissed.
It's like I stole the information from your brain. I didn't earn it honestly, but I'm taking it.
Can I have it back?
Oh,
no.
Also, one more thing.
Oh.
The boat starts. Noctua, you feel water spilling up and touching your legs.
Let's take another break and fix the boat. Hold on.
Is the boat sinking?
The boat's sinking.
The
You
boat's
feel the water up your legs now.
Oh god. Oh, he just starts paddling the water out, assuming that it's the water inside the boat, and he's like, okay, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna handle the water inside the boat. Hold on.
Let me. I'm gonna roll the die so I get my swing so I can.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, a 2. All right.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna. Oh fuck! Roll to do. Swing. -5. 8.
Okay. Okay, I'm doing good. I'm really helping the boat.
I need to get his attributes plugged in there.
Mhm.
But yeah, you're like starting to dig through, and suddenly you hear another voice out. Hey!
What?
Hey, what the hell? What happened to your boat?
My boy.
The guy's growing up massively at mass speed he can fucking manage. Saku, hop on!
Wait, can you catch me?
Fuck. Okay.
No, I
He
can
skipped over.
I can
Voice,
throw him.
voice.
What? Don't pick me up.
I can throw you. It's fine.
No, okay.
She's going to pick up and throw him.
What?
You pick
There
him
we
up. You give him a toss.
Thank you.
Thank goodness.
Oh God, no, wait, you can walk on water. That's not fair.
The boat sinks underneath, and this guy kind of drags you back, and he's just like he pulls you and like, Saku, you're
Yep.
standing on the rowing seat. That's exactly where you are right now. Need a hand?
All right, okay. Do you got a sword
Got
on
your
you?
bearing? Fuck.
Knife, sword, blade.
Noctua grabs the prop sword from Bellamy and throws it to him.
It clatters onto the boat, and then he picks it up. Oh, okay. Is this real?
No, but it strikes just as true.
Okay. I believe you. Look, Grunt. Man, sorry, I don't mean to call you Grunt. That's rude. This is between me, and he points his sword towards Noctua, and her.
Yeah, sure thing. He'll just row the boat.
Your services are appreciated. She bows.
Alright,
Rows the boat.
alright. It's time. Okay, is it whose turn is it? Oh yeah, we drop our swing. Yeah. Okay.
We can settle it with this.
Alright. Roll to die. Mounts. Bam, bam. I lock in. Blue again.
I'm going to lock in red.
Alright.
You get to go first.
Oh, do I then? Wait, did I beat you? I beat you in a roll to die?
You did, yes.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm going to drop my swing. Oh, wait, actually roll for the roll the D100, Christian.
Okay, yeah, hang on.
No.
Okay, that works.
Yes.
That works.
I drop my swing, and you see Noctua, as the oar that he had in his hand swiftly comes flying at you.
Oh?
It moves. You honestly don't even see that moment. It's instantaneous. You feel the oar impact against your abdomen as you're almost knocked off the boat. That was... How did he do that? Any Aijutsu strike with an oar?
And then I roll to die, then I pick a new swing.
Do I take damage?
Yeah,
Yes,
you take 3
uh,
damage.
Ow.
Yeah.
Ow.
And then,
Ow.
alright, now that I got a sword, he bounces up and down again. The boat wobbles a little bit. Alright, let's see if you can block this a second time, huh? And he's going to, rush and rapid strike you. Yeah! And, so, it's a roll to do, swing,
Yes.
that amount, -5.
Oh,
Oh!
Oh.
that's one underneath what you need, my friend. I'm afraid it...
Oh no, you see as he halfway through, he's moving quick. It's that beauty that you saw before, but his foot catches on one of the seats and he falls flat on his face.
Oh no. That was that same technique. I was helpless. I wasn't even locked into the right color.
Ugh. It's fine. I don't he gets back up. Alright, come at me then.
She's gonna roll and she's gonna shrug and roll and hit him with the oar.
What?
It's just a...
Oh.
Oh, how does this end?
Saku gets up from being on the ground. Yep.
Yeah, no, you go.
You see, this fight, filled with much beauty and blunder, can only end in one way. Saku gets up. Noctua is like, ah yes, I have to strike him now, or else he might do me in or something, or bag me. And then he gets up and instantly, oar to the face, falls into the water.
Oh no! Noctua is going to basically like try to dive into the water after him. She struggles a lot because her Sky Steel refuses to go in. And she's like, trying to reach down and get to him, and then she's going to flip around, lie down flat on her back, and like let him grab onto her hair / cape.
No, oh god, where am I?
She then pulls herself bodily up with him clinging. He's so small he can cling to her. She pulls herself up with him clinging to her like a backpack. It's like, okay, we've got you. Let's get you back to the boat.
Alright, okay.
You get dragged onto the boat. You actually get a hand up by this guy. Whoa, hey boss! He kind of runs over and like you kind of get up and hey, he kind of stands, holds up a knife again and just kind of like pulls it back and then kind of hands it over, and then Saku, oh jeez.
You had a knife all along?
I mean, you got the sword first, boss.
It's a prop sword, man. It's fine. Look.
Sure you don't need a hand?
You know what? I do need a hand.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Attack.
All right, that's the order, sure. He suddenly kind of like leans back a bit dramatically and like tosses a knife directly back, almost lazily at Noctua.
Okay, this is a clash, I believe. Yeah, that makes sense.
Equilibrium at in its truest form. Yeah, he fucking tosses a knife and you're like, I guess I won the fight, right? I beat him, I knocked him off, which means the fight is over. And then you take 20 damage as he fucking throws a knife directly into your abdomen again, where the ore hurt you earlier. You feel blood pool as you take a wound.
Ow. What was that?
What was that?
It was a knife.
Oh.
It's none of your business. He turns over to you. He kind of dodges like over to the side and stands next to Saku as these two stare you down.
That was tremendously rude.
It's a fight.
I suppose so.
We're just following orders, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. By the way, my name's Sakurayu Kawasaki. Saku for short.
Say that again. You glitched out.
Oh, my name's Sakurayu Kawasaki. Saku for short.
My name's Noctua. Nocti for short.
Oh,
it's
okay.
a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yeah.
This has been quite a pleasurable battle.
Mm-hmm.
Noctua's going to, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to start taking this extra seriously.
Oh.
She's going to activate Valiant Heart. Lock in all 6 for recovering her HP.
Oh.
Oh no.
666.
This guy kind of stands. Oh, we doing introductions here? Hoshi. Can I come on in this little bout?
Of course. A pleasure to meet you as well.
I feel pleasured. All right, boss.
Thank you for providing the perfect venue for a combat.
Yeah. Don't break my boat, too.
I will do my best.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry. It's my boat now. I outrank you.
All right. Right. God. All right.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck. We're in a fight. Yeah. I have to roll the die. Oh yeah.
You have taken a wound.
Yes. All right. Let's go. I'm at 4 HP.
I guess I'll roll for Kawamori Thug then. Hang on.
Yeah, man.
Kawamori Thug is here to kick my ass.
Oh damn! Yeah, he goes 10. That's still faster. He's not faster than anyone, but that's pretty good. It's a good swing.
Yeah, Sokka gets to go first.
Yeah.
Oh, I get to go first?
You do.
Yeah.
Oh, I drop my swing.
Oh.
And you watch. What?
Oh, Noctua gets hit for 3, right? Or is it more?
It's 3. Yeah. So and he appears in front of you. Wait, actually, can I get that chance? The hit chance.
Oh right, yeah. Hang on, we gotta see. This might end badly for you. It doesn't.
It doesn't. You take 3 damage, and then I roll again. Roll 2 die. Yeah, there we go. A 1. Yes, exactly what I wanted, and I'm going to hit you with my sword.
Okay.
Yeah, The prop EI-Jutsu strike comes out and just whacks you on the side before he pulls it out from a neutral stance.
Ow!
Yeah.
Beat a 20. Valiant Heart's active.
Oh.
You beat a 20!
Yeah.
How much damage do I take? Is it 10 at 5?
Yeah, I don't have the damage because of the ore, because I don't have the ore right now.
Yeah, so
Oh.
that's exactly it, yeah.
Ow. Yeah, I take
Yeah,
the 5.
In a series of 2 strikes, an EI-Jutsu strike almost comes flawlessly into this other strike, which he whips forward in your direction.
Your swordsmanship is very impressive.
Mm-hmm. It is exactly like Shinpei's.
When I was much younger, I would have loved to have learned from you.
I mean, why when you were younger?
I'm afraid I've decided the sword doesn't suit me too well. She takes a step, hop backwards, and here comes her counterattack. She's gonna lock something out. Let's lock out red.
Oh no.
This is a roll to die versus both of these. Even the grunt is gonna have to roll to die versus this.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is not gonna go well. Yeah, I don't even have the plus 9.
Beat that.
This is not gonna go well.
Actually,
Oh.
what I'm going to do is wait, never mind. I changed my mind. I'm doing nothing and dying.
Noctua says that line about like, yes, of course. I've decided the sword doesn't suit me, and then she takes a step backwards and like juts forward. This time striking with her palm into your chest, grabs you around the fucking grabs you by your clothing, whips you around and throws you into this guy.
Whoa.
Oh god.
That is a solid 13 for both of you.
Yeah, that's another
Damn,
wound.
Yeah. You launch this guy off the boat. Saku almost hits him and he goes like, ah shit, and Hoshi's removed from the fight immediately.
Yeah, and I'm
He
gonna
kind of trails on trying to hold on to the boat, but is otherwise, yeah.
I'm gonna wound my blue.
Also, Noctua, did you wound something from earlier?
I did, yes. My yellow's wounded.
Ah, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Saku, despite this, you did lose by more than 10, which activates your essence.
Oh yes, my essence.
If you lose by more than 10 in any roll, you may immediately attempt a counterattack.
Oh god, with my blue, oh god, I just wounded my blue, and you know what? This is gonna be wild.
It's gonna be wild.
boy.
It's gotta be.
To do swing, none.
No
Add
swing. You just won.
add-
You add a 1d6.
add
and that's it.
1d6. Yeah,
No.
this is my final hurrah. This is a -5.
Oh, there it is!
You throw away the concept of defense. It's never been your friend. After all, you may be hit, you may be knocked with a palm, but all this does is allow you to gather a position. You understand where she's is right now. You sense it. You move up and grab that prop sword once again, and you start to run in. Noctua.
Yeah.
Roll to die.
Roll to die. I don't believe I can beat this.
Yeah.
No.
No. So, with that in mind, you charge forward, and swinging in, you deal 2 damage to her.
And with that, he just kind of falls back on his back, tired.
That was very impressive.
Ugh.
It seems our styles are actually very well matched. Yours, when you lose by more than 10, allows you to counterattack. A clear loss like that is, well, it's a chance to turn around a bad situation into a good one. Unfortunately, my style only knows how to use overwhelming advantage to its own further advantage. Noctua rolled higher than 10 on both of them. She can counterattack twice. She is going to just lightly, you're tired, you're on the ground, she's just gonna lightly, bop you on the head and then walk over and,
Whoa, I give up.
You sure about that?
He's lying.
Yeah. No, I'm not! Boss, what the hell?
If not, I'm going to bop you with this oar.
Shit. He kicks off the boat and starts swimming away.
No, come back.
Nope.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You've once more been abandoned. He probably didn't abandon you, but he might have. It depends.
Yeah.
He might be on his way back with more boys, or
It's-
he might just.
it's
left.
very-
Can I take that follow-up attack on that guy?
Sure.
He does get to clash with it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You can roll. Oh wait, no, it's black. Roll to die.
All right. He can't win, so yeah. You hit him.
Noctua's gonna see him on shore, and then she's gonna fucking fastball special the ore at him.
The ore impacts him and shatters on impact, and he gets sent sprawling out onto the side of the canal.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Fight completed. Noctua sits back down.
Saku lays there on the boat. A very familiar thing to him, and a very fitting end, especially since his red stat is his last stat remaining.
Yeah.
So, this is kind of awkward.
I don't think it is. We're going to... Hold on. Was that person's cousin really down here all along?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I'll row us back to the city.
Yeah.
She moves down here and then sits down. Well,
Mm-hmm.
we've got a long trip back.
Oh no.
Why don't you tell me about yourself?
What?
Ooh. No, hold on. I know something even better. Noctua sits down, and surprisingly, she starts to sing in a foreign language as she starts to run.
Oh no.
Loud Zyvosi sea shanties.
Oh no.
When everybody's working together on a task, we all sing the same song in the same tone to sort of promote a sense of unity. Here, I know if you're from Rauji, you probably understand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you definitely understand to a certain extent the language that I'm going for. So I'll start us off and you back me up, okay? Time will fly by like it's nothing.
Damn it. Damn
Saku?
it. Damn it.
Saku.
Mhm.
Saku.
Yeah.
Your singing stat is wounded. You don't feel like singing right now.
Yeah. Oh.
That
I
stings. My red stat is not though, so I can sing.
This is yeah, this is uncomfortable. So you you want to know more about me?
Yes, if you're not going to sing, I would like to know more about you.
Why?
I will sing. Because you taught me a very potent technique. Because you know the techniques of Shinpei.
Yeah.
And because she touches her chest for a second again. Because I would like to get to know you with your own words, rather than the words that my heart steals from you.
Okay. That's weird, but okay, I understand, I guess. God, yeah. So, God, what do we do? I guess he will tell you. So, like, what do you want to know? Like,
First off,
mm-hmm.
Noctua,
Yes.
I need you to lock and use your red stat
Ooh, okay.
to make a do roll.
Oh, do roll, okay. Let's unlock it.
Saku, you're gonna roll to die. Select your red.
Yeah, here we go. Roll to die. Select my red. Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
You gotta beat a 10. You did! Alright, so Saku, you're beat to shit right now. But,
Mhm.
like, at the same time, you just got bested by someone and the conversation was kind of jovial, and you're like, hey, you know what? Maybe it wouldn't be too bad to just talk to this person. I mean, they're your target, but I mean, at this point, they let you live. So by that logic, they have already spared you one life, so you might as well share it with them.
Oh, sorry, hold on 2 seconds. I realized I made a mistake. I threw the ore away to strike down your companion. As such, I will need to climb behind the boat and push.
Would the prop sword work?
No.
Okay, I'm going to push.
Is
You
there
keep me
wait?
entertained,
They
okay?
usually keep look, that was my ore. That means there's probably a backup ore on this boat.
Oh,
Probably.
that's probably nice.
Yeah, these
Just
things
gonna
come
look for another ore.
these things come equipped with ores.
Saku, you feel around the side underneath the chair, and you see stretching along the inside of the boat is one of those backup oars.
Yeah.
Out.
Don't worry, I can pilot. Anyways,
Okay,
you row
you
from the
row-
back of the boat, by the way.
You row, I will push. The two coordinate and move down. Tell me something about yourself.
Like anything?
Yes. Well, first of all, I'm very interested in the family that you're from. The Kawamoris have been causing trouble, and that's caused me to a bunch of strange things have happened to me lately as a result of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did your family curse me?
We don't do that. I don't think we do curses. I mean, the big guy is kind of scary in certain ways, but like, I don't think he knows curses. I mean, I curse a little, but
I noticed. I'm glad you've kept it clean, though.
yeah, thank you. Look, man, being in the Nagoya family is kind of like confusing sometimes. You know, it's like, oh god. Fucking Saku. It's kind of lonely a little bit.
Lonely?
Yeah. I mean, it's
Really?
like I'm surrounded by brothers, but I don't really have friends.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can understand that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Coordinating with a large group of people is not the same thing as having friends, as I've learned recently.
Yeah, no. Like I get along with them. There's some swell people, there's some bad people, but there's some swell people, like, you know, like I heard you fought Yoneda.
He's wonderful, yes.
Yeah, he's a big guy. He's strong. He's tough. But then there's the guy above me, and oh god, he's rancid.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and then there's the guy above him, and he's like, I don't know, I owe him a lot.
Oh, you owe him a lot, but it doesn't sound... The tone of your voice indicated you might not exactly like him.
No, I just got beat the shit out of. Oh, sorry, beat the crap out of. Is that a curse?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Crap is, it's borderline. I said it once, and, the Admiral looked at me funny, but that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I sorry for the lack of enthusiasm, but I just, you know, a few stab wounds will do that to you. No, like, honestly, the big boss, he,
Yes.
I wouldn't be where I am without him. I'd still be in Raoji, and that's, Raoji is not a great place.
Well, it doesn't matter if he took you out of that place. You're here now.
Yeah.
If you don't like or you are lonely amidst the people you are currently around, you can change things and maybe find some people that you are less lonely around. I came here with Gylardia and I was completely alone, but due to me striving out on my own, I actually found a bunch of people.
What are you
that
doing?
Make me feel a little less lonely. I'm pushing.
Why? I'm rowing. You don't have to push as well.
We'll get it done twice as fast if we work together.
Look.
That's the Zybosi way.
Look. It ain't about getting to the destination, okay? It's about the journey. Okay. So this boat right here, right? It travels across the water real smooth. It moves just as fast as it needs to. It doesn't need to move faster. It doesn't need to move slower.
But, by the same token, the two of us are working together to make it move even more quickly. We two are parts of the boat.
What?
That's why we should sing sea shanties together.
Look,
You'll understand better. We're all working part of the same organism.
Look, like I sing a little bit myself. If I wasn't so tired, then I'd honestly probably take you up on that offer. But like right now, I'm just, you know, here, like any like, yeah, that's the family's good. Like they're like a crime family. They're about as good as you think they are. I mean, like,
You should not commit crimes.
I mean, I don't commit a lot, really.
Okay.
I guess. I mean, I commit a few, but that's because I owe a great debt to the boss.
Well, okay. In that
Yeah.
case, I will extract my toll for winning this duel.
Yeah, what's your toll?
My toll is when you are feeling better, I wish to hear you sing.
He pauses for a second, not really understanding what's happening. And Noctua, you feel this general, like, confusion. He stepped on this boat as he has many times before. Well, not this boat, but boats like this, and is in this line of work, you when you're told, hey, beat up this dangerous person, you sometimes you don't expect to come back, really, and so he is just sitting here, just like kind of like rowing, didn't really say much, but you can just feel the confusion and like the relief of just being able to row some more.
Yeah, the like, oh, okay, this is how this is going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I guess we could meet again sometime or something. I don't know, like, he looks very flustered, very nervous at the aspect of meeting you again.
She just blinks slowly.
Yeah, like, what's your favorite place in Indigo? Like,
out of all of it,
yeah.
She stops and thinks, well, there is this nice part up on a wall, but I think it'd be hard for you to get to.
I mean, you could carry me again.
That's true, actually. Do you want... She peeks her head up over the side. Do you want an answer that you could tell other people, like, ooh, that was a really cool place to go. Oh, it was awesome. Or do you want my real answer?
Like, I want your real answer, kinda.
My favorite place in all of Indigo is a classroom. She, once again, tucks back behind the boat and starts shoving.
Yeah, education, huh?
It's not about education. I already know most of the things I need to.
Yeah, like...
It's about the people there.
Yeah, like, I wasn't really, like, a noble or anything back in Raji, and even before I was blind, I couldn't really read, so... Like...
Oh. Is the blindness recent, then?
It's... Well, it's, like, so, please don't judge me, okay?
Noctua peeks her head up over the side of the boat, the least judgmental person in existence.
Look, in Raji, sometimes, when you commit a crime, you receive a punishment fitting of said crime, and I didn't commit shit. And I know you don't like cursing, but that's like the appropriate response for this. I didn't commit anything, and so Rauji, the Rauji like nobles over my area, decided the fitting punishment would be to take my eyes. Before this, I was kind of a really up and coming swordsman, I guess you could say. Not to toot my own horn, but like, I was kind of a big deal. That's why I had a lot of enemies. I didn't have any friends. I had a lot of enemies, though. I found a book, right? It was of Shinpei's techniques. I couldn't read, but he had like some pretty detailed diagrams in them. So like, I just kind of copied those until they felt right, and then that's how I got so big. But like, once you it's a style, like, it's fast, very precise, but it's just like I can fight on this boat because I know this boat like the back of my hand. It's like I've memorized every inch and scratch. I can feel like the weight of your like feet and stuff, place it on the boat, but like elsewhere, without guidance and stuff, without my dog, I'm pretty much like, in a fight, like, this is the best I can do. In an ideal circumstance, in an ideal position, I can, show my stuff on this boat. Really like it. Yeah.
Noctua looks, and she starts to examine the boat. She thinks, this person has managed to custom tailor an arena to himself. He knows how to fight within the bounds of an area, and were she Martha Teach, she'd think that was pretty rad.
Yeah.
However, she is the champion of Noctua, she just looks at the boat as a whole. Well, first of all, we should get you back to your dog, because no pet should be left unattended. I've learned that recently.
Oh no, dude, that dog, very self-sufficient.
Okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
And I don't need him right now. You see, like, I've like this boat. I've also the canals. I can remember like the sense of like a bakery, and also like the the playing of children nearby. So it's like I have a pretty good idea of like where I am. You know.
It's very clever.
Yeah.
Honestly. I have to say, I'm impressed you managed to study Shinbei's techniques. She peeks her head up and over again. I could never grasp them myself.
I mean, like, you know...
diagrams or no.
I mean, like... I didn't think they were that hard.
She looks at you. I believe your stature and poise actually suit Shinbei's techniques far better than mine.
My size makes moving quick pretty easy.
I grew too big too fast. I don't know if you can tell, but I am very tall.
Oh yeah, don't worry.
Shove.
Yeah, I heard your height. When you came at me with a sword, I was a little surprised. Not gonna lie, I prepared for a spear.
It's not a spear, it's an arrow.
Yeah, I don't.
She mumbles off quietly to the side.
Yeah, you're lying.
I'm not. She shoves a little bit more.
Yeah, but yeah, that was. Yeah, I learned it. I didn't have an education or anything, but I still don't laugh. I wanted to be a scholar blade like Shinpei.
You still can.
I don't want to be a scholar blade anymore. Is the best way to put it.
Why not? There's still. She hops up over the edge. There's still. You feel the entire boat.
Yeah.
Rock back and forth.
Yeah.
If the place that. Even if the place that you're from says you can't be a scholar blade, that doesn't mean you can't be one in your own way. The place that I'm from said I was a failure of a champion. But look at how big and tough I am.
Yeah, that's true. I guess I could become a scholar blade. I need to work on the scholar part though.
Once again, I already told you my favorite place in the entire city. She says,
University.
Crossing her arms.
Yeah.
There's someone I'm sure who would be more than happy to make your acquaintance after hearing your story.
Saku from homeroom.
You joked. Christian, if there's time, you know where I'm literally taking him.
Perhaps not time for today because as you look at it,
yeah,
the sun is beginning to get a little low and you have an appointment to meet.
Yeah,
In fact, you might be able to hop off soon on the way.
Yeah, anywhere you're looking to go, anywhere you want me to drop you off, I'll just say you beat me up real good, and then like the boss will just be like, "Ah, you Saku," and I'm like, "Ah, shucks."
She thinks about that and goes, well, in that case, actually, I was going to do something like, oh, you can say you beat me up and all this other stuff to get heat off of me, but actually, I want quite the opposite. My friend Bellamy says I need to dive into this head on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what I can do? I can tell this. Okay, there's this guy with glasses. He's a real fucking rancid dude. His name is Tessin. Okay, he's like the guy above me. I think the rank is captain. I can just tell him like how much of a trouble you are and how weak and pitiful I am, and then he'll be like,
you don't have to do that.
No.
Boost yourself up too. Say how strong you are, because that makes me seem even stronger.
Oh yeah, true. And then he'll be like, shh, you worthless rat. And how dare I leave Kawamori matters to someone who isn't a Kawamori, and then come after you or some shit.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to give you a location. This is where I am sleeping. Please ambush me.
Me? Oh, wait, him. Okay.
He hands you a piece of paper.
I'll put it in my pocket.
It's the location of the spa.
You know?
Wait, hold on. I don't want to wreck that place up. She comes back over and then takes it back and then scoots back over to the other side and is like, okay, where's a good place to sleep where there's not lots of... Why is this the only place that's coming to mind? Probably because I'm thinking about Teach. She walks back over and gives them the address of the graveyard.
Yeah. Thanks. I'll hand it over to the big man himself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So you want me to drop you off at like the old noble district?
That would be fantastic.
Yeah, I got you, champ.
Also, thank you for calling me that. Also,
Yeah.
I intend to hear you sing.
Yeah, sure. Like
Come meet up with me in a few days.
I mean, I usually don't sing in front of people, but sure, yeah.
Excellent. Noctua is very forceful.
Yeah, he's very nervous and blushing just a little bit. Yeah, sure.
Noctua picks up on none of this, even with the sensitivity.
You row for a little while, passing the time with some talking, and eventually Saku leaves you off to go and talk Barbados. But as that happens, and you do end up getting dragged to the side, he asks you to give him a little push back into the center, and Saku readjusts and plans out the rest of his route. And you head off. But as you both split off, we do not follow you immediately.
What?
Instead, we follow Saku as he returns back to the Kawamori headquarters.
Oh man, my hat. I'll get a new one.
Yeah, you'll get a new one. It's fine. As you head off, let's see. The exact chain of events is mentioned, and as Tessin stands and listens to you, his expression is exactly as it always is, plain, straight, and he simply stares across, and he kind of releases a breath in both frustration and also just something of a sigh, and then looks across at you and is just like, worthless rat.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have led Kawamori matters to someone like you.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, sir. You know, as strong as I am, she was just a little bit stronger.
He kind of like considers quickly. But you're sure about this?
Oh yeah, like, but you know, has a few weak points.
Really?
Yeah. Well, she's tall. She smells nice. Like, she's really funny. Wait, those aren't weak wait, Hoshi. Oh yeah, Hoshi surprisingly threw a dagger and it hit. Yeah.
He kind of thinks of it. Oh. He's like, Saku.
Yeah.
It's about the most useless intel I've ever heard.
What do you expect, man?
I was expecting results or something from our lieutenant.
Yeah, man. Maybe, you know, maybe someone else should have this position, you know, like.
He kind of moves up and pulls at your sleeve, and you feel yourself like lifted up a little bit.
Oh.
There's one thing about this guy. His long claw just kind of seems to grip around. You feel a bit of it pierce into your skin as he kind of holds you there and pulls you close for a moment as he stares directly in, and it's like, Saku, the only way to get out of this position is to die.
Yeah.
You understand that?
Yeah.
So you better put living up to it.
I'm just joking, sir.
He kind of pushes you off.
Ah.
You're already disgraced to the Nagoya family, but I refuse to let you disgrace the Kawamori name.
Mm-hmm. You gonna talk to the big boss man, or are you gonna just rush in there yourself?
He kind of looks a bit, and is like, of course I'm going to run things through him.
Mm-hmm.
So, he kind of steps back a bit, and moves a little bit, kind of considers, you've really bungled up our plans.
Man, I wasn't seen unlike certain people. Looks back at where Yoneda is.
Yeah, you can feel them just like, you heard the creaks on the boat. They're totally listening in.
Yeah.
It's like, maybe you do deserve a punishment for failure, though.
Oh. Please,
Yoneda gracefully took a finger from himself. Perhaps you should as well.
Oh. You sure, man? I don't got much left. Like, you want a pinky
And
too?
left a little more.
Oh, yeah.
You notice he's kind of staring at you, and then the door is slammed open as a figure steps imposingly into the room. What's all this nonsense? Tessin kind of steps to the side. Seems that our assassin failed in his duties. The champion of Noctua is, as of now, still at large, and just in time for ruining our plans. Juji kind of looks across. Yeah, well, plans have changed. He kind of looks over and, Tessin, I want you back in Seaside.
Yes, sir. Yes, boss,
I said
sir.
Tessin.
Oh, wait, yeah.
He kind of stares. You feel one of Juji's intense stares land on you for a moment. Tessin is like, kind of interrupts though. Boss, what do you mean the plan's changed? And he kind of turns over. You got hopeful again, impatient. This ain't the time to strike. It'll come a little bit more. Fire still needs to burn a little more before the keg explodes. He kind of steps up. So why don't you go back to Seaside and be a little rat? Scurry around a bit. Crawl in the dark, dank gutters. Maybe figure out some more information for us, huh? He stares over at Tessin. And the wording is almost perfect. He was just disregarding you earlier, and you have a feeling Juji heard how he called you a worthless rat. And Tessin kind of stands up firm, and wordlessly he walks away and heads up to the top of the boat. And he turns over. It ain't like you to fail on a mission, Saku.
Yeah. Like, Saku gets onto the ground and just kind of like bows to Juji. I'm sorry, boss. I did my best. Trust me, man.
He kind of looks at you. Again, he's not looking for that. He's looking for something else. He's not looking for an apology. He's not looking for an excuse.
She's got some weird stuff. Like, she said she was using a spear, but that wasn't a spear at all, sir. She said it was an arrow. I think it's Noctua's bow, but like, it's something greater, right, Yoneda? He says back there.
Yoneda pops open the door. Bandages wrapped around one of his hands. He kind of looks. Certainly ain't normal, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Something special about that thing.
Felt like fishing wire, sir. Like, and it didn't help that she kind of knew Shinpei's techniques already.
He kind of thinks about this. You think she's gonna be a problem?
Oh, yeah. She's gonna be a problem.
And with that, we head off to see what that problem's up to. The hard cut to her spinning and loading screen is incredible. As currently, Noctua.
Yes.
Let me go grab you real fast as you are currently walking across the Noble District when you find your way up to that exact spot that Barbados wanted to see you at. And as you stumble on, you... Hang on one moment. Let me just... You head up as the evening continues on. You find yourself listed here. The night is kind of approaching. And as you kind of sit there, you ponder for a moment. You look out across this sea spot. You remember being here before, previously, not too long ago. You remember how the wind caught on that mysterious way. Everything kind of returns in that moment, and you just think, for such an abandoned part of this district, you've actually spent a number of times here. You've had a lot of moments here. You see the sun kind of drifting out, leaving a dark blue and indigo hue over the city.
Today was good.
Hey, princess.
And immediately you hear something jolt up on the back as you didn't realize it at first because he was not sitting on the docks. Instead, you notice behind you directly at the entrance to the diner, a man sits directly on top of the diner, kicking his legs like a juvenile delinquent.
Hello.
Whoa! Oh shit!
Yeah, and you realize this isn't the attire that you usually see Barbados in. It's what the kids would call casual. You see, it has pieces of his old attire. This looks like he was winding down at home. He put on some heels, and instead of like his normal kind of like threads, he's wearing a Tempest jacket.
Whoa, you look very cool.
Yeah, I liked your old clothes better.
No, you didn't.
Hmm?
That's all she states with 100% certainty.
I mean, I didn't like them, but I like them better than this. But yeah, come on, princess, get on top of the roof.
Sure, fine.
No, it's good. Isn't it cool?
It is pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
Why the insistence? Climbing. Wait, is there a ladder on the other side?
I mean, I just kind of climbed up here. You need help?
You know I have prosthetics, right?
I
You
mean,
checked them out, right?
yeah, I checked him out, but
Of
you're.
course I need help.
Alright, I'll help you. I don't have legs, but
What?
I wasn't talking to you. Barbados scrambles over to the side and helps you up with
Eventually helped on the roof.
with the essence of a man helping a princess into the carriage.
I see.
Yeah. All right, come on, sit next. Come on.
Should I
He pats
go
next to
down?
him. Sits next to me. Oh man, look at
Walks
this.
down.
Oh yeah, he in a little baggie. He has a little burger.
Oh, excellent.
Hope you're hungry.
I am.
Yeah.
Beatrice also promised me a meal, so I am double dipping.
Oh, the bee?
The bee.
How's she doing? She probably doesn't know who I am, but
She is doing great. Why would she not know who you are?
it's complicated. It's fine.
Okay.
So sunset. How was your day? Did your limbs act up anymore?
I did not. I have attained full mastery of them, I believe.
Then take them off.
Noctua tries to take one off.
They don't get taken off.
Okay, I still have a long way to go.
Why do you keep lying to me?
I insist that I believe in the moment what I am saying is true.
Yes. How sinful.
I would say, rather than lying, I am being incorrect.
You know what? That's fair. Mhm.
How do
So-
I feel about these things? Yes, I still have a long way to go.
Mhm. So you wanted that info on the Kawamori family, huh?
Yes, I did.
Hmm.
I also think I might have an oven in the fire. She struggles with the idiom for a second. That doesn't make any sense.
I understand what you're saying. I don't know what you're going for though.
I have a plan cooking of my own that
Mm-hmm.
might get me results. I need
You're
to sleep and
fighting
break.
fire with water.
I'm fighting fire with my arrow.
Yes, cool. Why are you getting closer?
I was trying to drop my swing and then my pog moved by accident.
Yes, but the information you wanted. So you want to know what the Kawamoris are doing in Indigo?
Yes. I
They're
think I would.
somewhat of a immigration service,
Oh.
but not legally. They usually people from Raji. That's how I came to Indigo. Actually, is on their boat.
Really?
Yeah, they have a nice little river boat that's in the outskirts of the city. Though I don't think everything they do, while I was allowed on peaceful terms, due to me offering my service as a miracle worker, other people I don't
As a
think are.
sinner.
I mean, yes, but that isn't the specific sin that I commit.
Oh, okay.
It's you'll get there. It's fine. But yeah, I that's pretty much all I know. I'm gonna be real. I just wanted to bait you out here. Because secretly,
she just trails off thinking about that.
this is a trap.
Oh, it is?
No, I'm just.
Oh, okay.
I mean, somewhat. It depends on what you think a trap is. So
Blinkers up and down.
yeah, he kind of looks at the setting sun, and he's just like, okay, I want you to do one more thing for me, okay?
What's that?
I'm gonna need you to close your eyes.
You know what? Noctua's feeling relatively confident. She'll do so.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Noctua, you close your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And you wait.
Okay. So, Noctua, sensitivity is a scary thing, right? It is something in many of us, even though some of us don't realize it. It connects us to the greater world, and you see the sky, Noctua. It's a scary thing. The stars, they have many constellations, but there's a question I keep asking myself when I look up at the night sky, and it's, why does when the sky opens its eyes, it cries? How about you open your eyes for a second?
She does so.
And as you open your eyes, you see the crying sky laid out before you.
Yeah. Sensitivity. Oh, sensitivity, you see. Look at the sky, Noctua. You probably haven't seen anything like this before. Tell me, what exactly are you feeling right now?
She looks up at those swirling colors. Incredible. To think I was up there.
You were up there? Oh,
Of course.
Zyphos.
I didn't. For you, this has to be something horrifying looming above.
Yep.
For me, she, like, points her finger. I was a part of all that.
Yep. Part of me, yeah, I kind of expected that answer, I guess. I was gonna go into a giant spiel about how the sky is scarier than people imagine, and the people don't understand what's lurking in this city, above or below. But it seems like you don't really care, do you?
She sort of shakes her head, actually. Good or bad, above and below, I'll face it all just the same as I faced today.
Yeah.
She picks up her cape and actually, like, sort of futzes with the end of it and looks back up above. It's funny. I never really thought of it this way. For the first time, it feels like I'm looking back at home.
Wish I could do that sometimes.
She looks over. What, it doesn't share the same sky as this?
I don't think many places share the same sky. But the sky isn't home for me like it is for you, hero.
Well, then what is?
Just some things that I'd rather forget.
Home is a place worth forgetting. She sort of, like, once again, places a hand on her chest. Earlier today, I felt the pain of a person who was trying desperately to reconnect to a home they've forgotten. I think whether or not you like it, those bonds will still bear down on you, forgotten or not. She looks over, sort of like, actually genuinely sympathetic for a moment, Barbados. If you wish to forget that place, or forget where you came from, forget the person that you were, I wish you the best of luck in that. Some people have certainly accomplished it. She thinks back on Taka. But just the same, I think others are still weighed down by that weight. She thinks back to Cassius. Getting rid of something like that, I don't think is extremely possible. Because look, she stands up and starts to gesture around. Even if you try to walk away from it, it'll be there, glaring you right in the face. I guess I just didn't have my eyes open wide enough. I didn't realize all of this was whirling around me all the time.
Yeah.
I thought I wanted to be the darkness interconnecting these stars. But it turns out that darkness was already full of light. She moves back over. In a way, I feel really insignificant.
Yeah, the sky has a way of making you feel small. Ugh. God, there's no real beating you, is there?
She sort of tilts her head to the side. I don't follow.
Yeah. I guess I don't know. I really hated you, Noctua.
Really?
You didn't know?
No.
I'm doing a bad job of letting you people know that then. Well,
you said repeated snide things to me, but I assume that is, how you are.
I mean, to an extent, but making the city hate a person isn't something that, you know, you do out of kinship.
No.
Yeah. I, more than anyone else, wanted to see you fail, Noctua. That's why I brought you out here, that's why I said snide things, that's why I made the city turn against you. But, despite that, despite everything, you kept pushing forward, and you're still here, you're still succeeding. And I wanted to see you fail, because seeing you fail, the champion of Noctua, this great, quote-unquote, hero, would make my failures, my giving up, my horridness feel validated. But, oh god, look at your attire, look at your attitude. You look at this monster in the sky, and you still keep pushing forward.
You noticed something. It's so funny. You were expecting to see this face from a lot of different things, but she's fucking crying now.
Why are you?
Everything up to this point, all the barbed words, everything like that, bounced off harmlessly. But now she's like, "It's very kind of you to say."
God, why? Are you... You're ass backwards, Noctua. You know that.
You're a very good doctor. She's just weeping and and then she pulls out her burger and just
You. Oh my god. That's. Oh, Barbados awkwardly scoots over and pats you on the back, not really understanding. There.
You console a crying, burger-eating slug on the top of the diner for the remainder of the night. With this, a number of stars dance in the sky, their lights shining beautifully and malevolently below upon the city. As you stare up at that sky, parts of it stare back at you. One part stares, appreciative of the display you've made for this part of the city.
Shut the fuck up.
And with that, we call an end to the session for today.
Oh, God. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was great.
That was incredible. You both
fucking
rocked.
hell.
God.
Goddamn slam dunk.
Yeah.
Oh, I started choking up at the end.
Yeah.
That last line's like, I'm like, okay, I'm keeping it together. I'm doing good. It's like one star in particular. I'm like, fuck you for doing that.
Oh. So incredible.
That was great.
Let's do
I
some
shake
fan
your
art.
hands.
I shake both your hands. We have 2 hands each. We could do a 3-way shake. It's great.
Yeah, where's the fan art? Let me find the link in the fan art live. Is there an Imgur?
Let me see. I think there is.
Oh yeah. There's the Imgur.
Who made the Imgur? Let's thank them.
Yes, it is made by Lester 2020. So
Lester, thank you so much.
Let me just
Screen share it.
Yeah. Look, man, I'm slow at this. I'm not a professional. I'm just a boy who plays a rat and a snake.
Just a little boy. Yeah.
I also want to extend my deepest gratitude towards Monichi and J-Man, who came out just to support
Yeah.
for, like,
Yeah.
a scene. You guys,
Pop it in
seriously.
for a single scene. It was fantastic.
thank you.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah. Okay, first. Oh, wait.
Oh,
I got a screen share.
Ah, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, there we go. Is this the thing?
Alrighty.
Is this the thing? You guys see it?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. First from Lester 2020, we got a Noctua wearing a Mario cap with an N.
That's
excellent.
fantastic.
The plumber. Alright, and then next from Nervous Dragon. Sorry!
Didn't get much time this session, but that's okay.
Yeah. And next from Miraculous Lazuli.
She won.
The
She's
Super Bowl.
Owl.
The Superb
Superb
Owl.
Owl. Thank you, everybody who tuned in instead of watching the Super Bowl. You
Yeah,
guys.
dude, I was hearing yelling in my background. And now I realize it's because there was the Super Bowl. Alright, next from Cookout Trash Bin, smallest text says barely contained laughter.
How do I look? Barely contained laughter.
Mhm.
Googly eye time.
Yeah. That was great.
Next from Lester 2020,
I was expecting
Yeah.
this.
Noctua Googly
Excellent.
Eyes. Okay, from Roma!
Holy shit.
Yay. That's great.
That's phenomenal.
Oh, are you lost? From God of the Trash, thank you. I'm being fed tonight.
Man. Yeah.
Okay, next from
Oh.
Miraculous Lazuli.
This is a Noctua and Teach backstory swap.
Oh my god, that's
Oh.
See the
incredible.
scars and the sword, yeah.
Holy shit.
Damn. Feels bad. Oi, Jasper!
Hell yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Paralyzed.
Look at that loser. Inside you there are two wolves. This from Hatman. Inside of you there are two wolves. One is sensitive, one is sky steel. You are inherently evil.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god. From Cookout Trash Bin, we have a little thing. Little
Thank
comic.
you for trying to empathize with me. I'm sorry you have ligma as bad as me.
Oh my god, you said it. Holy shit, I'm gonna
What did
die.
I say? What did I say?
Oh man. And next from Lester 2020, we got a Heil.
One,
Yeah.
Did she lock the door? 2. I might as well eat this bowl of chili with some soda. 3. If she ever comes back.
Yeah. I like the little bags under the eyes.
I like the bags under the eyes.
Oh
just like,
my
don't-
god.
Oh, dear rat
Rat.
boy. Who could forget dear
Now,
rat
who
boy?
could forget dear rat boy? Oh god. Oh, and from Chad, it's another rat.
So cute.
Fuck
Oh
yeah.
man. And then next, it's the full outfit from Roma.
Oh, that's
God.
good.
Look at this man.
Holy shit, he's powerful.
Yes.
Yeah,
He's
Roma.
got a look.
Yeah,
He
support
does.
Roma on Patreon if you haven't already. Oh man, you would get to see this early on Roma's Patreon. Yeah. Let me refresh to check for if there was any last minute submissions, and no, there isn't. Not a lot of fan art. But that's probably because people were so enraptured with the fucking
Yes.
bullshit we were doing.
Oh,
Alright,
the Super Bowl.
the Super Bowl.
Bowel.
Super Bowl. Yeah. Okay, guys.
Oh,
I want to thank you all for hanging out. Jay,
yeah.
you did great.
Thank you.
Christian, you also did great. Monichi and J-Man also did fucking amazing.
You did fucking fantastic too.
Yeah.
You were half the session, my man, and you carried it.
I mean, hey man, you usually are half the session, so like, yeah.
Fair.
Alright. If you want more content like this, you can find it on the Stabbyness website. It's just like the Twitch channel, just put a .com at the end. If you want to support this show and other shows that Christian makes, check out Christian Civet on Patreon. It's like Rivet, but with an S at the beginning. And if you...
T's at the end.
Oh, 2 T's at the end? Okay, I need to remember that, because I haven't been doing that. But hey, also, I do map commissions. I made a good amount of the maps, not all of them, but you know. On this, you can find me on Twitter at IJustWantAloha. And also, if you want to support the main series, you can find that at the Windrose Everlasting Patreon. Right? Any last things you guys want to say?
No,
No, that's good.
Doing good.
Night, guys. I hope you guys drinking water. I hope you guys have been stretching. I hope you have a fantastic week. Everyone say bye.
Yeah.